My best friend, he's a warm-hearted person who loved me till the end. People, let me tell you about my best friend. He's a one-boy cuddly toy, my up, my down, my pride and joy. People, let me tell you about him. He's so much fun, whether we're talking man to man or whether we're talking sun to sun, 'cause he's my best friend.
Holy shit.
Okay.
We're throwing fire out immediately.
What I missed?
Oh, God.
Cliff Notes. Mike doesn't like index racing, and last week it was pretty good in the comments for about half an hour of shit stirring.
Oh, did it go index racing?
Yeah, he went to World Series of Pro Mod.
Oh shit! Did he win?
No, he went out second round.
Oh, well, at least he made it right. Hey, going rounds, man. Going rounds.
Better than no rounds. But
I'll let you know right now, if I say something that's inappropriate or just stupid right now, it's because I'm high as shit. And that's just the way it is. So he went index racing, huh?
Yeah, he went index
talking
racing.
Shit, and I guess now him and Tom are going after it. They're going back and forth.
Did they? Chris, did you watch? Oh, God. Get him!
That's mine. That's fucking Barky right there. Barky! Oh, God dang. Somebody fucking walking by. We call her Marky, but her fucking name is now Barky. Barky! God dang. Springtime in Texas, people go out and walk.
But did you get to watch the show, Mike's show on Sunday? Because I thought that Jimmy Dale was supposed to have been on there and they're supposed to have talked about it. I didn't get to watch it.
No. I watched a little bit of it, but I didn't think you ever seen him get on.
Okay.
So the Cliff Notes was Mike came on and he pretty much said he's not a fan of index racing, and it just shit stirred for probably about 30, 45 minutes in the comments, and then yeah.
I mean, it's not for everybody. I mean, I'm always, be honest with you, honest to God's truth, I've always been a heads up type of guy. I just want to see who's the fastest. That's just the way it is. And now they got index stuff on everything.
Yeah.
I mean, they got it on street racing now.
You're right.
So
it's just the world we live in, where being the best isn't about it anymore. I guess it's just about likes and fame.
But it's like I told I like it all. So it's all good racing, no matter how
racing. Racing. It is what it is. I mean, I'm a heads up guy, but I mean, and I'll be honest to God, this weekend we had a little sinkhole or a seeping issue down on the big end. It's going to be fixed. Oh, good Lord.
What in the fuck kind of comment?
Hey, Rory.
I'm on the big end. We got cones down there to deter, where guys know where they need to be on the closer to the wall. And I'm just down there in case. So we're sucking out water in between rounds. There's a couple of holes and stuff, so we don't want it to seep through. And then I don't want to shoot to hit a cone and then nobody will see it. So, but John Michael Stevens won this past weekend, and he won the little gangsters race. And God dang, man, I could hear him as he's going by me screaming in the car. So I mean, that tells you something right there. Yeah. And that's pretty good deal. I'm usually not on the big end when that stuff happens, but hearing that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's all racing to me. at this point. Yeah, it's index. Yeah, it's that, but it's racing. And like this weekend, we had it at Shadyside with the radio deal, and the guy that won it, I believe that's one of his first wins ever. Like they were stoked, they were happy. So, I mean, it's cool to see. It's gonna give some people some different places and races that normally wouldn't fit in. So,
yeah. I mean, it is what it is. And where I'm from, bracket racing is bracket racing, and the index is. I mean, it's just the same thing. What do you say?
That man won 10K and never went faster than 550.
Yeah. I mean, and he was screaming all the way till he got out of his car down there I mean, man, that's just pure, excitement right there.
Dude, all I'm sitting here, I'm looking at your comment, Devin. Oh, boy. Say I'd rather film birds than index racing. That would be the baddest cinematic bird filming, though.
I ain't gonna lie. I watched your little teaser video. God dang, dude! What fire.
I'm just gonna hang my shit up and just let Devin do stuff from now on. I'm just gonna go do live feeds. I'm done.
I got sent something. I don't know if I can go out of this screen into my messenger to send it to Chris.
By the way, I was giving Gonzo hell. I told him, I was like, hey, go live on Sunday. He was like, I'm working. I need my phone for it. I said, you're slacking. Come on now.
Yeah. Well, we're planning on doing a big deal out there. Big multi angles. We're planning on doing it. Drivers interviews on the big end. We're the owner is really, he really loves live feeds. I mean, even before when he would when I was filming H-Town and stuff like that, he would pay me to do stuff like that. He just loves the live feed stuff, for everybody to see. But yeah, he's got big plans for live feed stuff out there.
I just saw it as a point to give Gonzo hell. I mean, I was driving back Sunday. I needed something to watch while I was driving. So,
yeah.
But G-Ball, you know something I don't know?
What happened?
I don't know. Somebody said I'm not with SRC anymore. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, who?
The fuck are you talking?
How'd you get fired?
I don't know. Good question.
Craig, how'd you get fired on your day off?
Hey, what do you know that I don't know?
We got some on tilt products here and E's and B's as well on standby.
I mean,
that's probably why. Yeah, I wasn't with them this weekend. I had my race this weekend.
So, y'all want to talk about the races first, or do you want to start up the shitstorm?
Which shitstorm? Because there's a few.
I've got one of my own, so for once, so.
All right, y'all be easy on me because people haven't been on Facebook in like in the last month, basically. And I've fucking been a blessing. I ain't gonna lie, but I don't just be easy on me, all right? Y'all start however y'all want to start, but I'm just letting you know I'm kind of tight right now.
Let's go with the races, and we'll let Limpy start.
Oh, yeah, guys, I'm still with them. I just wasn't there this weekend because I was at my race. I'm actually heading there tomorrow. Actually, I'll be there till Friday. Anyway, go ahead, Limpy.
Limpy, how was your first weekend as a track manager?
It was pretty good. We Friday night we killed it. We knocked it out of the park. Everybody knew the position. Shannon killed it on the chip draw, and Scott and them killed it on the tack, and Raska and Gonzo killed it on the tree and everything. That's why you put people in place that know the system and know how stuff works. That's how you have a good system. I think we had 128 cars on property Friday night, and just packed house. Good. A lot of free money was thrown around this past weekend. Well, I'm talking a lot of free money was thrown around this weekend. So But it was a good weekend, and we had Mother Nature come in there on Friday or Saturday and do a curve back, and then but we didn't do the quarterly shuffle or whatever they call it. We opened on Sunday, and we got it done on Sunday. We still had the draining issue was even worse on Sunday than it was on well, we didn't even have the issue on Friday night. But Sunday was the issue when I had to go down. I had to be down there, and I had 32 little gangster cars, and John Michael Stevens, a local guy in the area, ended up winning it. So. But yeah, it was a good turnout. Good people. I got to see some of my buddies that I haven't seen, and it's been almost 20 years since I've seen them, and they come out and hung out with us and stuff like that. And good people out there.
Yeah. I got to catch some of. It was a party. I got to catch some of Ticklefit's feed on Friday. Man, it was looking good.
Yeah, it was a good turnout. I mean, and we know this is our first one, so we know we weren't. We did our best. And it was a good. Everybody here, there was no complaints. I mean, I think there was one because we didn't print times, even though it was a no time event. I don't know, and even the index stuff is no time. It's still just an index. Yeah, but it is what it is.
But yeah, so you might as well go ahead and put a bounty on Michael Hollis. Already doubling up on wins and semis and True Street.
Yep, he won the what did he win? Tailgate? Or no, what did he win?
650, 750, and semis and True Street. I think so. We put
up. Yeah, what we had, I think we did 660, and there was 775 was our index.
Oh, okay.
And oh my God, Trey won True Street, and I didn't realize how big them checks were. And usually I'm just thinking of the regular checks. Corey, I ain't gonna fucking lie to you, dude. These fucking checks that they got are like double the size of the regular checks. We come walking out with them things. And Trey seen that, his eyes like got as big as his face. He could not see. And I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, them checks are freaking pretty big. I think they're like 4x6 or something, or 3x6.
Damn.
Like that. Yeah, or 3x5s or something. They're freaking huge.
Because I think they're normally 2x4s,
something like that. They're like 3x5s or something like that. They're like almost double the size, or a third of the size, I guess. But they're big as shit. They're half a car.
That's one of those you try to shove it in the trailer, and you're like, I don't have no big checks this weekend. I got plaques and stuff I made for weed.
I got some signs.
I said, Limpy, you got your tan going on early.
Yeah, we got a little burnt this weekend on Friday. Saturday is a little. This is wind too, man. It's fucking windy as fuck out there. I ain't gonna lie, shit.
That was like all our way, dude. It was cold and windy on Friday, and then it warmed up on Saturday, but still stayed windy. It was like 20, 30 mile per hour gusts, headwind. Like, holy shit.
Oh, yeah, and I just give a shout out to TJ Bailey. He is the one that died up there at Motorplex. Speaking of the wind here, he was in the trailer, then barrel rolled, I think they said 10 times. How the wind.
That shit was sad as hell to read.
Yep. Bad deal. Yeah, happy to be on there a little bit, I think.
No. Yeah, he said he's going to be a little late, guys.
Get away. Get away.
So, first weekend in the books is track manager. Ready to take on everything
Hey,
again?
look, I done pulled all my hair out. Look at that. God dang, look at that shit. No, it was, man, it believe it or not, man, that it's more work to do this than it is to do street stuff. I ain't gonna lie. It's double, it's triple the work to do this shit than just to do a street race. I ain't gonna lie. But we're gonna keep swinging at it.
Mm. So, it's some crazy track racing life, man, can be rough. I've learned it over the past few years. But hey, this dude's got a hell of a program. And that surface was awesome. That looked badass, dude. I will give it that.
And Ryan, I was on the big end. I'm where that seeping spot is. It's about probably 400 foot before you got to make the turn, and he's going by me with no chutes, probably doing 80 miles an hour. And I'm like, God dang, I'm like, oh, and he gets stopped and then goes around. I mean, I don't know how fast he was going, but he didn't pull the chutes. There was one time he did pull the chutes because I think he was on a pass. He had the heat. I think it was in the finals. I think he ran Andy. Andy's a pretty quick local guy here too, and he pulled him then. But
Andy was in the final both nights, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Dude, that's pretty damn good.
Yeah. Andy's a good old boy. He used to be I think he used to be one of the world record holders back in the day when the LSs came out, when they started doing the LS stuff.
Let's see. Benny Farmer said they had a blast. They should scrape it before every race.
Yeah, it was a good time. I was kind of nervous that first pass, and but they went down. The true no preppers had no problems with it. But I think the more the track racers had. I mean, we had one incident, and that was because of I think something broke on the rear end of on that beautiful convertible LX coupe. Man, that thing is beautiful. Other than that, it was a good weekend.
Yeah.
Thanks to Shannon and Chris and Gonzo and Matt and Tracy Tucker. They're the owners.
Hey, one question. You said Raska was there?
Yeah.
Was he ever not smiling?
He was no. Nah, he smiled. He actually smiles every once in a while. He actually was on the tree this weekend. So he was the flagger this weekend. So he was the instant Greek guy.
I'm telling you, that's the one thing. Every time I've seen Raska, that dude never stopped smiling. I was like, I don't think I've ever seen Raska mad. I don't think it's possible at this point.
I've seen him mad a couple.
I've never seen him mad either.
Yeah. Because us Texas guys, we know.
Y'all got good Buc-ee's and good barbecue. You're never mad about nothing.
Fucking Buc-ee's. Who in the fuck? Hey, we're from Texas, man. We can't afford Buc-ee's. Shit.
Chris, you better went to Buc-ee's at least once this weekend.
Nope.
What?
Why? Why? I mean, why would I? Why?
You're right there by Sevierville.
I didn't go that far south.
You went to Knoxville. Yeah. Well, now that I think about it, I bet you whatchamacallit, it brought you down like through Lexington and all that, didn't it?
Yeah, it took down 75.
Yeah, Houston got a point there too.
So you didn't get us. Hell, it only been 20 minutes out of your way. You've been all right.
Oh, I stopped at Cookout and where the fuck was that at? It's in Kentucky.
Lexington or Richmond?
No, it's further south than that. It's like around the Tennessee-Kentucky border.
Not where'd you say? Tennessee and where? In Virginia?
Kentucky border.
Williams.
Kentucky?
Is it Williamsburg? Yeah, it's in Williamsburg. It's right off 75.
Shit, I had it twice. I had it Friday night and Saturday night for dinner.
Dude, it was fucking fire. I don't know why, other than it was like, have you ever
you're fucking hungry and you're starving to
had
death.
cookout where it like burns your mouth because it's so fucking hot?
It was fresh, in other words?
Oh, dude, everything was.
Dude, I kept it pretty simple. I went on the Ken Hensel diet this weekend, so both nights I had chicken strips and chicken strips, a bacon wrap, and a chicken wrap. But Lonnie, come on now, cookout's good. You just gotta go to the right cookouts. There's some cookouts that are bad; they're terrible.
Oh, but Jacob, you asked something about Billy's car. It's supposed to go wiring this week. I just saw it Friday, and I dropped the trans off and some windows and stuff for it. So
it's supposed to go barely able, ain't it?
Yeah. I'll probably know more tomorrow when I go down.
Well, Chris, let's hear about your weekend.
For the circumstances of, I'm not sure where everybody was at this weekend. I mean, we had a good time. I was pretty disappointed Friday night. We did have some weird rain that just decided to come through that wasn't even supposed to. But it was really nothing to like hamper, to cancel an event. I don't know. It was weird. What's up, Mike? But we only had maybe 15, 20 cars Friday night. And we had enough to at least run small tire and some of the index stuff. And we got done with that and got done fairly early. And we expected Saturday would be a little bit better because they run most backside stuff as far as no prep there at Knoxville. What's up, Brandon? What's up, T-Bone?
T-Bone.
Brandon's car was working very, very well on the backside Saturday. Very well.
It was rolling that last time I was down there.
Yeah, it was. He was running pretty damn good. So Saturday rolls around. We wake up and it's like 20 or 25 mile an hour gust at our Airbnb. And we're like, oh, this is great. This is going to be good. But it was sunshine. It was almost 60 degrees. Like, it was a perfect day. And we ended up only having 12 small tire, 9 budget, and 4 hard tire, which is not exactly as I was expecting that would be there. But we ended up having 2 different races. So we did our normal race, and then we did a run what you brung type race after the main race. So and I think we had 9 cars end up adding back into that second race basically. Dalton with the black Mustang, he won the main race in small tire, and he ended up winning the run what you brung as well. So he doubled up. I can't remember the gentleman's name that won hard tire. But the other guy that won the budget small tire, I think his name's Ian. He's got a black 240 SX from Tennessee.
Yeah, that thing rolls out.
That car runs very well. So, but like I said, I mean, a crowd did come out and watch the race, which was cool. But I was confused, I guess you should say. Definitely expected it to be a little bit different. That's his name right there. Yep. Thank you, Rory.
Which I think that's it's LS. Yeah, it's LS car, IDS suspension, all that on it. Like that car works good.
Yep, that's what I was telling. I can't remember who I said. I think I was telling Alex that. I said, "Damn!" I said that 240 runs pretty fucking good.
And it's a True Street legal too, I believe.
Yeah. I had a couple people message me and was like, "How is this car in True Street with all these stuff?" And I said, "Well, he was running budget small tire." I was like, "We didn't have enough True Street cars to even run." So, but well, the show still went on with or without everybody. I mean, we had a good time, and them guys down there treat us good, and I mean, it was just a good day. I mean, we were done by 7:45 at night. I mean, it was for having two whole different races in a day. And we had enough time to relax and go home. And we were actually watching your stream on Saturday night, and then we was watching Limpy's on Friday night. So,
but that's what I was trying to keep up with everything. Saturday, I just gave up on life and trying to keep up with anything other than what was around. But that's why I said I seen Dalton was when Dalton's got that top end up there figured out pretty good.
Yeah. Brandon's car was running really good. What else was there that I missed? We did a front side Friday night. Now that orange Chevy 2 that's got the flag on the hood, dude, that car runs really well. He's actually the one that won. He won on the front side. I'm telling you right now, they were going faster on the back side than they were going on the front side Friday night. It was a skate rink. Like it was, if you thought the worst front side no prep that there was, that was 100% it.
Just was a rubber, just ice, like hard as rock, all that good shit.
Yeah, and I mean, they only had one testing tune, which was the weekend before, and they didn't have a lot of cars. So it was pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
It was a good surface to be on. I mean, especially for front side, because you can't. I bet you those guys didn't even go 580s. I bet you.
Front side?
I bet you they didn't even go 580s. I'd be curious to know what the orange car did go, but they were pedaling it the entire way down.
Jesus Christ. I know that's a good surface too out there usually. I would compare that to kind of like your Shadyside style, no prep, all that usually.
Yeah, there you go, right there.
All right. So, Newcomb was driving? Hell yeah.
Yep.
Michael's the one used to own Crossville.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, Josh has got a nasty Chevy too.
Yeah, that Chevy 2 is bad. I mean, I think he made it to, I want to say 3rd or 4th round on the backside too. I was very surprised how well that car worked between both sides.
Oh yeah, dude.
But,
I mean, and two. Well, the one thing is, like you said, it wasn't the best turnout, but you made it the best for the racers that were there and the people that were there, and that's what matters.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. It's right there. Oh, look, there, right there.
I went 582 in the S10 against the Chevy 2 and I jumped.
Oh boy.
And that was on the front side.
Damn. I mean, I'm laughing at Shelton's coming, but I know that S10 James has got and stuff, and that's Eugene's old one and stuff. That thing runs good. And just going 82 on the front side. Wow. I mean,
yeah, that truck runs very well, especially in the backside too.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. It's crazy to me to think that, because I know Knoxville's such a good surface. I figured that'd been a pretty faster front side. I mean, it is early in the year and stuff, but still, I think,
it was perfect. I mean, I was a little worried there for a minute after the first couple cars went down, and I was like, "Holy shit, somebody's gonna wad your shit up." But most of these guys were all have done this before, so.
This Chevy 2 is orange now. Okay. Yeah, I remember I think it was like flat black last year, but Push Pop's a fast car too. I'm surprised that actually Nuke didn't have it on the front side.
It was
Chris, I sent you something. Did you get it? Your messenger?
Hold on, let me look. Yes, it did. Hang on one second.
That was sent to me by an anonymous person. I don't know what it means or anything, but
Oh God.
Oh boy. I got nothing to do with this. Actually, it's really super small on my screen. Hang on one second. Let me see if I can zoom in because it's like
yeah, I'm already Chinese eyed.
that's definitely not
smoking on. We on that cheating channel right now.
That was definitely not what I wanted.
Can you go to file and upload from there, or
I got it. Okay. All right. Give me 1 second.
I got one for you, Chris, too. I need to send.
Oh boy. What did I say?
Can you see that?
No, I'm staying out of this one. Hold up.
Oh boy, I can't even read this. What's it say?
Lord Almighty, I got nothing to do with this.
Hey, dump girls in sports or index racing and no prep. What? I don't get it.
I ain't touching that one for 6 foot
I
pole.
guess that's because I'm high as shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I can say I didn't do it because
actually I can't even read it. So.
My Photoshop skills are way better than that, so y'all can't blame that one on me.
Oh boy, is it bad? Is it bad? What does it mean?
I mean, it's basically saying that index racing is not ideal. That's best.
Oh, okay. Well,
it's best.
Everybody's got their opinion. You know, I mean,
yeah.
You know,
yeah, for sure.
Like assholes. Everybody's got one.
Yep. I don't know who made that.
Yeah.
No idea who made that, other than it was shared to us.
I fucking can guarantee it wasn't me because I don't even know what it's even talking about. And I ain't had time. To be honest with you, I ain't had time to do anything.
Nah, my thing of the week that I made, I just sent to Chris. So,
oh boy,
that's all I got. I've been slammed. He's Asian, right?
Fucking Limpy's. I'm telling you, Cheating Chong come and snuck up and get you now. We're about to get back into it.
Up there?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is that?
What is that, buddy?
No audio, Corey.
Yeah. It's got audio.
It's got audio. Play it again.
You just got to turn it up properly.
Huh. No, it's up.
I can hear it.
Yeah, I mean, I heard it. It must just be low.
Huh. It must be because I have it all the way up.
Yeah, well, you are talking over it. That's the problem.
Only with the chicken strips.
I couldn't hear anything.
I could hear something about the chicken strips.
He said he got the macaroni with the chicken strips.
Okay. All I could hear was chicken strips. But yeah, that's definitely fucking basement boy.
Yeah. Delayed quiet. Nah, I think it was fine. I can't help on that one. That's just straight from Pinata Farm. So
okay. So I gotta ask. I think the last time I was on, and I missed last week, and I apologize, people. But my headlines have always. I don't know if people's ever noticed my descriptions in there and the comments, but Corey said something to me in the pregame show. Because I'm always like, what ailment is, or what is bothering Corey this week? And this week it is what? What is it?
Allergies.
Allergies is this week. Allergies.
Pollen, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
So, and it is in full, and stuff is in bloom in Carolina. So if you're headed that way this weekend for Carolina Cash
I
Days,
think you're already in flower.
Allergy. Yeah, bring
You're already
allergy
flowering.
medicine. Yeah.
You're already flowering. You're already flowering. Damn, you're already budding up.
I don't know what was, but dude, I had enough yellow shit on that truck. I had to, and I got to the hotel. Like I said, buy stock and Clear Eyes. I was using the whole damn thing. But well, I'll go on with mine, and then after that, we'll let the shitstorms hit.
Hey, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
So,
hold on.
First the positive.
Hold on. Let me get my shit. Let me get my lighter going here.
No.
All right, we're going.
All right, so I'll talk on my racing side of this the weekend, which went radio racing at Shadyside, Carolina Gold. Always one of the spring kickoff events. It was formerly the Nitrous Nationals, and this year we made a switch because it's not really nitrous related as much as it used to be. So we had some different classes. Appreciate everybody tuning into the live feed this weekend. My little buddy Blaze was running the switcher for y'all on Saturday. I was running it on Friday. We were a little short staffed on Friday, so I was announcing and running the live feed. So everybody at the track got to hear me go back to announcing life. So, but Saturday, things got going. It's a little chilly. Got warm, then got cold. So I got video I'll pull up. All right, and as soon as it pulls up, I'll make some adjustments. Let me adjust the audio down a little bit so we can talk. So we had limited street there, which is 235, 255 class. Moving faster cars with Dean Fluhart. And the clocks are on for this class. So 497, pretty nasty for a little 255 radial. And then right here, two of my favorite cars, Jason Riley and Robert Shaw. Robert's got a LS Magnus Glover and Jason's small block turbo. Putting that little 8.5, both cars on 8.5s, putting it to work. Big mile per hour, too, for Riley at 148. So we got some little gangsters action. This is first round for Cameron and Charles Richards. Charles trying to scrub a little bit and having some issues. Gave it back to Cameron. Got Colt Howell and Bradley Reese. Whoa. Was that me or you, Chris, on the audio?
What?
It came up and said the host had muted you.
Oh, I don't know what the hell just happened.
This right here. Well, I'll pause it and then we'll go into the video. This right here was pretty wild ride for Jacob. I'll explain what happened after the video.
Oh shit!
I'm under his tires.
So left axle tube broke. Left axle tube broke.
Oh,
and
shit.
Shoved everything on the left side out into the wheel well, which I can bring it back and you can kind of see. Let me see. Yeah. I'll pause it. You see right there, the left tire starts doing some funky stuff, and you'll watch the marks on the track. The tire's just locked up at that point.
Yeah.
Wow. It's crazy how fast that thing turned around.
See those marks right there on the track where the tire just said nope?
Yeah.
So, I mean, that shit just happens so quick. And like I said, it literally locked, shot him around, and he's just along for the ride. I did give him props for missing the cameras. But I think they've got everything parts-wise, and they're putting it back together now to race this weekend at Cash Days. So, He did get out of the car, no issues, no scratches on him. So, all right, this was semifinals in Limited Street, which this was number 1 and number 2 qualifier. Fluhart was number 1, Riley number 2. Riley going to 89. That was actual low ET for the whole race on that pass. This was Little Gangster semifinals. Michael Laney in the Nova and Bradley Reese in the Mustang. Bradley was racing the stripe hard on some people all weekend, so this will put us into our finals. So first final was plates and 28s. Colt over in the Fairmont, and you got Goose in the in the Mustang. Goose taking the win. Single turbo LS street car, just rolling. No time 275. You've got Jason Dorsey in the left lane and Alton Clemens in the right lane. A little bit of pedal fest. So once it got cold, the track just wasn't happy. So got Derek Reynolds and Josh Murdoch here in the limited 275 finals.
Whoa, did they both knock it off at the exact same time?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you can tell that track's not happy.
Limited street finals, both cars on 235s. Jason Riley in the left lane and Kurt over in the right lane.
Once they drag the bumper here. Yeah, that's what I'll tell you. Somebody got their tune-up right.
And this was your Little Gangsters final of Bradley Reese in the left lane and Caleb Watson in the right lane.
Dang.
Caleb getting the W. Which sucked when it got cold. The track kind of funky. During the daytime, it was fine. And we've had the same issue back in October. And, we've always been hardcore radio track people, and we can prep in the cold, hot, don't matter. And, with that, we've kind of had to go back and look because there's one element that's changed in our radio prep process. And, we're going to change it up a little bit, and we're going to see something to see if that's what's affected our glue mixture a little bit on that. So I know everybody's really forgiving about that because it's something we wouldn't even figured. And if that's the case, it sucks, but lesson learned. So we're going to do some more rail racing later on in the year and stuff once it gets a little more warmer and all that. And appreciate everybody that came out. Everybody had a good time. Little Gangsters guys, happy as could be. That was really the first time we've had them there since Ronnie Buff, King of the South last year. 14 of those guys on radial prep. We had a mix of cars on slicks and on radials, and the finals was slicks versus radials, and slicks is 1-0 for the season on those guys. So I'm going to keep up with that a little bit. But good time. Had a great, like I said, appreciate everybody on the live feed tuning in, all the good words. I was trying some new stuff. All the new receivers and transmitters working really good. So be back this weekend with it and dig or die next weekend. So now I guess It's the portion of the show everybody's waiting on, the shit stirring portion.
Oh, just in time. Oh.
Perfect timing for him. What the hell?
What up?
What's happening?
Damn, Limpy. You need to borrow these glasses?
I'm fucking high as motherfucker.
Oh,
I can walk up behind Limpy right now with that dental floss and blind him.
You ain't fucking lying, man.
I
Fucking
love
Keith
it.
Cohen done got my ass.
What Jeff Berry say? Save me a bag of whatever you smoking on, Cheech. Oh, hell yeah.
You ready for the shit? You ready to come in for the shit stirring portion of the
Yeah.
show?
Yeah.
Which one are you starting with?
Hold on, I'm on.
Oh, is there multiples?
I've got my one. I just got one.
You got one? That's it?
Yeah, that's all I got.
I got like 3 that I know of.
Oh shit.
I'll do my one since it sounds like you got 3. We're gonna be in yours a little bit longer than mine.
I don't know. I mean, I thought there was at least 3, but okay, go ahead. Let's see if mine is one of the 3.
My one thing is Wednesday. So our racer asks for a rule set that's at our race. And the main promoter tags me in a post about it. And I'm like, no problem. I'm not really the type of person that goes and adds another post and say, oh, I'll take care of this. I just pretty much send it to them and we're done. And it was for one of our former limited street racers that was looking to run the streetcar style class. Well, somebody just can't seem to keep their nose out of my business, and I'm going to do
Who it is?
The
Does
name
it start with a
with,
B and end with a Oshkison?
Yeah, the name rhymes with Will Moshkinson.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit.
He said I'm out.
And
Oh,
supposedly I'm a leech and I don't know anything about streetcars, and I only do things if there's something in it for me and all this. And
Where was this at?
What?
On Facebook?
on a racer's post.
Asking about rules.
Oh, I thought you said
Yeah.
a racist post.
No,
Good Lord, I
a
must
race-
be that high. I must be that high right now.
And John
So-
Sears tagged you.
Yeah, to send them the rules, because when I'm helping with races, I keep all the rule sets. I have all that, copy paste, send it right to them. Like, it's just, we all run events and we know how it gets when it's time for racing. Nobody,
Sure.
they're not on the event page. You just got to send it to them when they ask for a PM or something. Just send it.
I'm leaving that comment up.
Oh boy.
So,
And then Bill
No.
got on there and responded to the racer, or to who?
At first he responded to John, and then a few people got in there and kind of asked him what his problem was and WTF and all this. And so my man's is like, I just, whatever. Like,
Damn.
I'm not bothering me, but it doesn't bother. You can talk shit about certain things and it won't ever bother me. But when you start talking shit that could jeopardize my livelihood, and I don't think this is the first person he's did it with here recently, that shit kind of gets under my skin a little bit. Because one, before the Suns made him relevant, I was putting on all kinds of streetcar races, participating in streetcar races. We were doing cruises, all this stuff. My man didn't do nothing out of the ordinary. He, like, this shit's been going on forever.
Right.
So, and two, just word of advice, just keep my name out. Just needs to keep my name out of their mouth. Like, I'm not dealing with that bullshit, especially when I'm at races and on the same property, and people walk right by me with their head turned like there's some big shit or something. So, when I'm at a race, say that shit. Don't say it on a keyboard. So,
Right.
Pissed off the whole limited street community. made himself look like a fool in front of a bunch of racers' eyes, pissed off a lot of the locals at Shadyside because they all seen this.
Oh, I'm sure.
Just like, wow. And they're like, well, we figured you said something. I was like, man, I ain't bringing myself down to that idiot's level.
Right.
Like, I had a racer asking for rules, and it may not be my favorite class. I may not agree on the rules. I might think they suck completely, but I was helping a promoter that had those rules, and I'm going to do my best to make sure that it's a successful class for him.
Right.
So some people need to get their shit in check, and like I said, keep my name out their mouth, and they can realize now that any event I'm putting on or have anything to do with, they're officially now banned at. So they can say,
"Oh, tell them, come on."
Nah, I'm done with that shit. I'm not having negative shit at my races. My races are about good time, good racing, getting people paid. So I ain't listening to that bullshit no more. So I mean, it's one thing. I'm literally sending somebody asked for some rules, and the promoter asked me to send them rules, and then you go in there and talk shit about me. Like, dude,
it's pretty fucked up.
So I'm pretty sure we'll cross paths that race at some point in time, and hopefully they'll just say all that same shit to me. You too, Mike.
That's
go index race, Mike.
We all just get along.
But that's all I got.
I honestly would have thought he would have been there this weekend since the plates and 28s class was there.
I don't know.
No. I don't know.
I'm just going to be me, and I'm pretty chill with it. And the best thing to do is just keep my name out their mouth. I'm not going to listen to that shit online. When I'm especially helping get rules to a racer to help a class that said person wrote rules to and trying to make it successful. Like, I would probably put 1 and 2 together on that before I commented, you know? But
maybe he's got Tourette's or something. Maybe he's got Tourette's or something.
Yeah, that's all I got. So I'm passing the shitstorm now on to Chris. It's his turn.
All right, Chris, what's your turn?
I don't know. I thought that was not one of the 3 things I had, which is crazy.
Okay, well, let's hear your 3 then.
Right.
That's a fucking fact right there. You heard?
Trying to think.
I've already done that shit. Fuck it, I'll fire it up again.
Well, I don't know how to even start this because
damn, I didn't knock Chris. I didn't threw Chris in a loop.
Just pull your panties up and just let it roll.
No, I was just going to talk about that this whole fucking buying tracks fucking situation.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that myself. Like,
who's buying tracks?
IHRA bought 7 big tracks.
They bought 7?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Big, like big shit. Real big shit.
I don't know. So when
I'm glad I don't work at one of them tracks.
When I seen the news on Friday, I was like, good Lord. Because that ain't cheap.
Hell no. Yeah, we was discussing that over the weekend. I bet between those 7 tracks it was probably 40 or 50 million. Easily. I would think. Because we got Jason Miller said they didn't buy MIR.
No,
MIR confirmed today they were not purchased.
So with Gallup, I didn't know if you knew that.
Gallup, Darlington, and MDR said they were not purchased.
So I wonder about what's Killcare National Trail,
Dragway
42, and Milan.
Yes,
that was the other 4 because the 3 big ones was Galat, MR, and Darlington, right?
Yes,
mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah,
Dragway 42 confirmed.
Yeah, and we actually talked to them today, and they're a little sus now.
They're what? They're suspect.
They're a little sus. Yeah, I mean,
just suspicious on the whole deal.
How could you not be?
I don't.
Hey, wait a second. Isn't what's her name? Isn't she the social media girl for HRA?
Mm-mm.
Are you sure?
Not anymore.
Oh.
She don't work for HRA anymore.
Mm-mm.
Who is that?
Didn't know that. I was actually wondering that.
I can't remember her name. Them two know her pretty well, but I met her at at Dig or Die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's no longer for HRA.
White Pants?
No, different.
No. Everybody's all White Pants? What happened?
Everybody's saying nitrous Nicky.
I'm not fucking that high, people. I'm blind. I can't fucking see. Okay, I'm both of them.
There you go.
Turbo Tammy.
See, like, I don't know. I guess at first thought, and I think a lot of people feel the same way, when you hear of one man going in and buying, supposedly in the beginning, there was 7 tracks, and then buying an organization, and then starting all this stuff, it almost sounds like a recipe to sell all this stuff in 3 or 4 years to Amazon, Walmart, something, and it's just an investment deal. Like, that was kind of our first thing. It just sounded like a investment. But I don't know. Hopefully it's for the greater of the sport, and I don't know.
I mean,
your significant other or something.
I don't know. But hey, why not to change the subject on here? While Trey's on here, when Trey fucking seen that fucking check, I swear to God, I've never seen somebody's eyes go so big in their life when he seen how big that fucking check was.
Did he get him a big check?
Oh, he got him. Dude, you don't understand how big these checks are.
Really?
They're. I told the lady I told Tracy to get big. I said get big check. You know, that's a big deal to people.
Yeah.
He goes, how big do I get? And I said, I don't know. And I said, I don't know. I think they're like 3 foot something. I don't know, 2 foot something. I said whoever you get the check made don't know how big. Well, I think they're like about 3 by 5. And
really?
they're like, oh, they're fucking huge, dude. Fucking huge. They're fucking huge.
That's awesome.
And actually, Sheldon was up there, and we didn't have nobody. You know, all those guys, we don't got no good handwriting and shit like that. And I was like, Trey, who are you gonna get to sign it? And I said, somebody go have Shelton write it out to him.
Damn it,
he goes. I don't know how much they had bet, but it didn't sound good. Sheldon was there.
Shit.
Sheldon was there. Like, I think there's some you daddies. There's a lot of you daddies involved in this one.
What was they in the finals of?
True Street.
Gotcha.
And that paid out, I think. Well, Trey, we paid 80-20, and I think Trey still almost took home almost 15 grand just from True Street.
Damn.
That's yeah.
Good.
How close was it at the stripe?
I don't know. I don't want to get into that. That ain't my business. That ain't my business to get in there. I'm sure Trey would get time in there. I'll take it.
All right.
Oh,
love you. Damn.
No, but they Nitrous Boys 2 up on them. So,
shit. Damn, Billy, what's wrong? Knoxville was such a damn good time. I'm still in the hospital. What the hell?
Damn,
What'd you do?
Damn it! It must have been a real good time.
Holy shit!
Way last we saw him, he was good.
Yeah.
It was
So what?
space.
Oh shit!
Oh, you said it, not me. I didn't say
Right.
nothing. I didn't say shit about fuck.
So speaking of IHRA and buying the tracks, how do you all feel about the Jim Howe doing the No Prep King style events and nationwide? And looks like it's a lot of money. 40,000 every weekend or wherever. How many is there? 6?
I think it's 6 races.
I think
6 races.
Here's my question. Galot
Took
is
me
the
as soon
first
as I
race
got
on the
off.
schedule, supposedly in May. They didn't say a date. They just said May, and now that popped up today. So how's that work?
Yeah. Well, I'm
Hold on,
telling you,
what
remember when this shit first started? How it all evolved? Y'all gotta think about this shit. I gotta think about back how it evolved. The big, big tire, and then front of the track where it's not really no prep, blah blah. Then we evolved to the back side of the stuff, blah blah blah, and now it's starting to come to the front side. It's just a big circle. It's just a big circle.
Yep.
And the thing is with their deal, it's going to be light prep, bracket prep.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Love you both.
I mean,
and then they'll have a TV show about it, and then
love you.
All kinds of TV show. There'll be all kinds of people that just want to be on the TV show, so they'll
chasing stardom.
They'll sell their souls for whatever, just for 10 minutes of fame. But
so they're all medium prep, 6 events, small tire. It's like 40 grand, something, isn't it? Something like that.
40 grand's for the outlaw class, which is big tire they have the different weights and stuff like MPK and all that had.
Oh, okay.
Small tire is 10,000 to win at each event.
Gotcha.
And then I think there's different. They have another big tire class, which is like no weights, no nothing.
So it's basically a home in the same format and money is what No Prep Kings was running for the big tire stuff.
Yeah.
Jim Howell's just going to continue to do it.
Yeah. I don't know how close the rules are, but
I bet they probably overlap.
I was reading them today. I'd actually have to pull it up and actually see how close they are. But I thought I saw a post that said that I guess it's no longer MPK, but what is it? Speed Promotions.
Speed Promotions
is not like it's just 32 the badasses, and there's no weights, no nothing like that.
64 for the 100 grand.
And that's for the small tire stuff.
That's for the small tire stuff.
Yeah, the big tire I think is only 32.
They won't have that. You know better now.
I'll be right back.
These guys aren't interested in getting paid over 3,000 first round. Billy Fields, 2 series is not a good thing. Each series is going to yank cars and spectators from each other. Yep. Hey, what happened to you, man? You said you went to the hospital, but what happened, Billy? Damn.
Did Billy get in Tennessee moonshine?
No, we didn't get into any moonshine.
Unfortunately not.
No.
Again, that dirt weed?
No.
I did see Timmy this weekend. He's got his keg hands ready. So
the big tire is no car count, free entry, whoever wants to race. Damn. Well, they'll get cars that way if it's free entry, I'm sure. And they're running for
killed Limpy.
But my question is
speed.
Yeah, Dana White is Speed Promotions.
Yeah. But my question is like with that and now with all this, like, what do you believe?
I don't know. Now, Speed Productions is who Jimmy Dale's going to work for, right? Doing the 4 events with them.
Yeah. That's Speed Promotions.
Speed Promotions.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing what? What happened?
He's traveling with them.
Oh, is he a movie star now?
Yeah,
they've got 4 little gangsters.
God dang, he's going to get a fucking nose job. Good Lord, look out.
My index is coming in hot on Street Outlaws Index. Jeff and I are getting ready. Oh, my God. I got sick as fuck Saturday night. Blockage in my intestines. They have had a tube down my throat since Sunday. Holy fuck, dude. No shit.
Damn.
Hey, hopefully they didn't stick it in your ass, though, before they stuck it in your throat.
Oh,
you always tell them go in this way before they go in that way.
I'm telling you, man, that tastes like shit. Oh,
fuck, Billy. Damn, dog.
Damn, I went, the only reason why I came back, I went a little procedure this morning. I had 4 bands again this morning.
No shit.
Yeah. That's why I'm in my robe. I'm in Mr. Limpy Hefner attire.
Yeah.
But I'm going to get up and go out, head back to the track tomorrow.
What'd they pull off of you today?
No, I didn't get drained. This was I get my esophagus banded so it don't bleed.
Gotcha.
Jamie didn't choose.
Now, guys, I've got hate mail from the show officially. I checked my messenger today, and since I guess it was perceived as we were hating on Little Gangsters. He mostly called out Mike Corley, the guy that messaged me. But if somebody that watches the show reached out to me today and sent me a long message that, we should embrace it, we should do this and that. Hey, I've never hated on it. I've always said whatever somebody else does, and if it works, great.
Yeah.
Awesome for them.
And I've got to have it at my track because it's a bracket racing town.
Sure,
right. Have it, so.
Like I've never hated on it. I don't like when just people don't hate on what we're doing, like the real no prep stuff. I don't hate on it. If it's your thing.
Did you see that one?
My name, send a pic of my. I did get that, Shelton. I did get that. So then I responded to the guy. Now it was long, and I'm sure he's watching tonight. I'm sure the guy's watching. It was long, and I responded to him. Look, I've never hated on 530 or Little Gangsters we just had Index this weekend. It was a front side race. I've never hated on it. If that's your thing, go for it. My thing has always been, I feel like if you call it no prep, it should be on a legitimate no prep or challenging, difficult surface. In my eyes, if it's a no prep surface. Now, is Little Gangsters no prep or is it prepped? Because it was also at World Series of Promine. So
that's just like saying, is it cash days? Is it fucking cash days if fucking Limpy's there, or if it's not there? Like, I don't give a fuck. Use it. You're doing it on fucking backside. You're doing it on the front side. You're doing it with the fucking draggy. I mean, if they want to call it Little Gangsters, right. I don't know. I mean, I don't have a problem with it.
I mean, honestly, I think it's a classic and it's versatile. You can have it on prep or no prep. I mean, like, earlier talking.
We did it. We had no prep.
Yeah. At Shadyside, it can work on no prep or prep. I mean, we have that community of cars that can fit it, and they'll race it on either or.
Well, my response to the guy was, look, dude, we try and slow the cars down based on the surface. And a lot of the surfaces that we go to, we don't have timing systems.
Get out here.
We don't have a legitimate tree. You know what I mean?
No.
So physically, we can't run that at most of the events. If we're on backside, obviously we can't run it. We're not doing the draggy nationals. We're not doing that fucking shit like they do in that other town down there in Texas. Like, we ain't doing that shit. We're not doing the draggy nationals. We're not like, but if it's on a front side,
oh boy,
I can see where it could be. Like this weekend down there, that some bitch is bare concrete. Now that's a no prep 530 index class. You know what I mean? But then and then once I explained it to the dude, he was like, "Oh man, I get it. Like, you really ain't hating on it." Gabe at large. If you tried Little Gangsters Knoxville Friday night, you'd be in trouble trying. Oh shit! I don't think anybody went 630 the other night on the front side.
That's what I told Corey. I bet you nobody went faster than 580.
Shit, that motherfucker was slick.
Damn. And I was telling him that's hard to believe because that's like one of your better prep Tennessee tracks, honestly.
Oh, it would have been if there was some glue on it. I mean, it was shiny, and you could tell that when it does get some glue on it,
it's nasty.
It's fast. But since it's set all winter, I've never been a 530 at KD. Well, exactly. That's kind of my point.
There you go. No, stop moving. Dang it.
I'm glad Wes is on here. Did you get your car figured out? I know me and you talked the other night. I know what happened to it, but you got the parts to fix it yet, Wes Snow?
Yeah, that's crazy, bud. Hope you do.
Knoxville front side was 0.5 slower than the backside. Yep.
100%.
It was.
Kevin, we had 32, but if we would have done it on Saturday night, I think we would have been in the 64 range or something like that.
Fuck, dude, that'd have been killer, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's free entry.
Yes, I will be racing again this weekend. Awesome, man. Glad to see.
That sucks.
Happy coming to Shadyside this weekend? I don't think so.
God dang. I got to pull up another 3-row. Y'all keep saying that shit.
What's the Shadyside this weekend?
God dang, Chris.
It's Corey's race.
Yeah, whoa. I was like, wait, what?
Bingo.
Oh.
Which
Carolina Cash Days.
Watch them weather as always. It's good, and there's a small chance, and we're back to good, and there's a small chance. Just letting everybody know we rolling with it until you hear me say we ain't rolling with it. And I've got Sunday as a rain date, so
it's supposed to rain. It's
oh wait, what? Corley hear that?
It's supposed to rain here too. Y'all watch for my draggy video I'm gonna post. The dang old PSI safety cost me a Little Gangster race. Told me I'm not allowed to race without brakes again. Well, that's bullshit. If you got a parachute.
No, but you racing without brakes.
Damn it, man. Limpy, did KC Max win on Saturday? 20 grand.
Yes. Well, he won, I think it was 19 something with the 80-20 split.
Hey, did Dave wind up winning Friday night?
Yes.
We called, we were watching the live, and then it got late on us, and we had to get up Saturday morning, but I knew he was going to the final when we shut it off and all of us went to bed. But we had it pulled up and was watching y'all down there, man. Friday looked fucking killer.
Yep.
It looked awesome down there, man. Was Dave's car flying in person?
Yeah, I mean,
it looked pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it's about like, most of the Pro Charge cars that you see nowadays, like Ryan and them.
Right.
Yeah.
Who was the real pretty blue Firebird? Who is that guy?
That's Andy. He's a local out there in West Texas.
That motherfucker's gangster.
Yeah. He's pretty quick too. He was in the finals at both nights.
Was he really?
Yeah. Lost to Dave and he lost to Ryan.
No shit. That's a badass fucking car, man.
Yeah. And he's a good dude too.
Hell
he's
yeah.
a racer. He's a racer. He's mostly funded by himself.
Damn, that's what's up. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Friday too. Ryan got shitted. He always in the streets too. That guy races that blue Firebird in the streets.
I don't know. Shit, I don't know. I don't know about that. I know he raced. I know he used to street race, but I don't know if he raced that thing in the street.
That looked like a serious fucking piece, man.
Yeah. That's
fuck.
That's a plus or minus car right there. You know, you heard.
Yeah, for sure.
They say was the comment. How about Ryan's loss from front end travel? Did he not have the little flap thing coming down like he had at Darlington?
Oh, the dick that falls out.
Oh, I think he said that somebody said he didn't have time. He didn't bring his CO2 or he did have something this weekend. He wasn't able to use something, but I mean, I'm trying to think if Andy beat Ryan on Friday night and lost to Dave.
Yes. Yep.
And then he lost to Ryan in finals on Sunday.
Gotcha. So, yeah, that is who took out Ryan on Friday night. I was watching that live.
Yeah. I can't remember. It was all blurry, man. I ain't really fucking slept much in the last fucking month.
I'm sure.
And then the boards freak out on Monday and almost we fry board.
Holy fuck!
So we had to send it off, overnight it, get it back Wednesday, and then we get it fixed, and then we have some rain that comes in, and man, that was just whatever could have went wrong this past weekend, man, it hit us, but we fucking just kept swinging.
How was the weather on Saturday when that storm?
It pretty much it was just, you know how just drizzly and fucking just nasty.
Just shit. Nasty.
Yeah, that's the way it. I had the track dry by, I think it was 11, I think, and then it just fucking the shit just came rolling in.
Gotcha.
It was like there's a fog and just so we called it. And
that foggy, misty rain, once it sets in, it's a son of a bitch. It never wants to go away.
Yeah.
And then it rained. It rained a little bit early that morning. And it still drizzled a little bit till like 7 until the sun started peeking up, and then we got a bunch of people out to dry the track off and stuff.
Good deal.
We had a seeping problem down there on the big end that apparently was a problem that's been a problem for 20 years, and we're just now knowing about it. But people, anyway, that's a different story.
Damn. Water under the track.
Yeah, it's going to get fixed.
Yep.
Trust me, it happens everywhere. Yeah. If anybody says anything bad, tell them to kiss ass. Like, hell, look what happened to us last year.
I'll tell you what, though, that was the smartest thing I ever seen. They took a fucking drill and drilled straight through the track and took a vacuum cleaner and put on the hole, and it sucked that shit right the fuck out of it, man. They just kept dumping the vacuum cleaner, but it worked.
That's what we did. We did.
It pulls this shit right fucking through there, man. I'd never seen it before, but it works.
The problem is, and I was like, it got soft. We kept driving over and it kept getting soft, so it's got a soft spot underneath it. So that's why we had to put the cones down there, and I just in between rounds, I just go out there and just suck all the water. So I wouldn't. But they were getting stopped pretty easily.
Hell yeah, man. Good shit.
They didn't realize across the finish line, they go, this is the newest form of no prep. You go from racing the 8th mile to autocross instant.
Well, one guy, he rolled down to it, and he was like, he was like right in the middle of doing it. He's like, he jumped over and he's like, looked at me and he's like, and I'm sitting there looking at him and he's like, lifted both the hands off his wheels like he's fucking me. He's like, I was like, God dang, motherfucker.
Oh, shit.
It was one of the local street racers that did this shit too. So I was like, God dang.
I do basically the same with my vacuum cleaner, but not for a hole in the track. Jesus.
Oh boy. Dog sent me sweet lips.
Yeah, be damn. What's up, Roger? What about TK what's Bailey passing away? Man, that's terrible.
Yeah, that was bad day.
Terrible.
And you know what? Hey, I said that earlier, but this is a bad deal too. That little trailer that I got from Chuck?
Yeah.
I've been sleeping in that motherfucker down there at the track. And we had I didn't even think about that shit, dude, to be honest with you. I never fucking thought about that. And that same, that, not that, we had straight line winds before that weekend.
Yeah.
And it was like 75-mile-an-hour winds, dude, straight line. Not straight line, but just continuous winds.
Damn.
Like steady winds. And it was just fucking for like I don't know, 7-8 hours straight.
Damn.
Wow.
It was bad too. And then sleeping in that little motherfucker.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I think he was in a camper in a travel trailer.
It's what it looked like. I know the pictures I seen. I mean, it was demolished. But then I heard like his wife and his kids, everything was good, right? Like I know they went to the hospital and got checked out and some stitches and stuff, but I mean, what a terrible, like that's fucking terrible, man.
Yeah.
I heard there were some other RVs there too, or close, and then people was pulling out. Like it was, when the storm started coming, I think some people was hooking up and was getting their stuff out of there because it looked like it was pretty damn nasty, man.
Yeah.
And how far away are those? How far away is Texas? Now that was at Texas Motorplex, right?
Yeah, that's about from where I live. Say Yellow Belly is probably like 45 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. For me, it's about an hour or so, hour and 15 minutes.
His wife and oldest son kicked off Texas 2K this morning. Damn, no shit.
Yeah, I did see that.
See, I haven't had a chance to look at nothing, man, like on social media.
I will say this, holy hell, I didn't, and I know it's off subject, but I did not realize TX2K started on Tuesday at the track now.
Yeah.
Wow. It did?
Yeah, today was first day at the track. Like they had qualifying and everything.
Really?
Yeah. White Rice went 6:38 at 2:20 something or 2:30 something.
Wow.
Huh. I haven't seen him tag anything.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'll have to find that.
I know. I think Matt's car set the record again. That the GTR.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah, it's at the record today.
Yeah, that's Matt. The guy who owns the track. That's his car.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, that's one of his cars.
Damn.
Yeah, and he has some badass R8s too. That that went at H-Town.
Yep.
I put in the group chat, Chris.
Tommy putting the Falcon on 26s? That's a Chris Lane question, but it sounds it. I would think that car would fit True Street rules really well with a couple of minor changes.
Yeah, I think they're going to flip-flop back and forth. Run 26s and
I think 26s would work good on that car too, I bet.
I guarantee it would.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll
George with the GTR went 642. I haven't been able to keep up with nothing today, man. I literally just come in, showered, and straight to this. Been working since 7:30 this morning.
Damn, that's some
Hold
bitch.
on. Hold on. What's definition working?
Oh, I worked
Would you
today.
Fall down?
No,
Fall down. You have to crawl to the living room chair.
I wish. I'm wore out, man. I did a lot of tractor work. I was probably on the tractor about 5 hours, but I got half the floor in her truck. I'm gonna finish it tomorrow. Making some headway. Working on paying taxes. Nah, fuck them taxes, man. Fucking shit.
No, I'm not, Chris.
Fuck that. You heard?
Chris, are you related to Mike Lane?
Mm-mm.
No.
Nope.
No relation, same last name. The Hoskinson boys going to get put out first round at Shadyside. Damn. I don't know. Depends on if that Camaro's done or not. That thing probably going to fly.
Yeah.
Oh, damn my eyes again.
People may be overlooking that car. That thing's going to roll.
Guys,
There's Andy right there. Andy.
Yep.
We're talking about you, Andy.
I was just talking about your hot rod, man.
Was your ears burning?
Got a badass car, man.
I know we were trying to figure out the whole live stream. Like, who's that?
Yeah, that bitch is bad. Like it looks good, it sits good, and it's fast as fuck. Like it looks like that car works really, really well, man.
Yeah, he's got it figured out.
Happy Miss Corey.
No.
No Hoskinson and Shadyside now. No. The way I understood, I don't know if
Billy and Tommy's fine,
Barry, but the way I took it, Corey said Bill is banned from any of his events. That's the way I heard it. That's the way you heard it, Chris?
I didn't hear it. I'm not in it. I'm not in it, and I'm not in it.
Hey, Chris, did you hear the same thing I heard?
I didn't hear nothing.
You heard. You heard. You heard.
Billy.
He heard.
Billy and Tommy's just fine coming through the gates.
Oh, shit. Chris, did you hear the same thing I heard? He's getting fucked up.
I think he's heard. I think he heard. He just acting like he didn't heard.
I heard nothing. My name is still. Let me go get the. Let me go find the comment again.
All I'm gonna say is. All I'm gonna say is somebody possibly in one of these 4 screens also seen it. And who I was not happy.
I'm not on the 4 screen, so I'm out.
No, your name's still there.
Damn it, man.
Hang on.
What did that say? When's the small tire gangsters at the gut happening again? That's
I think it's the 12th.
Second weekend of April, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sadly, I will be at Abilene that weekend.
You got a race going on down there?
Well, no, they do a cruise night up there.
Yeah.
And they afterwards they used to do burnouts on the streets, stuff like that, and
come to the track and
try to see if we don't let them come to the track and do like a test and tune night or whatever. But,
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
that'd be cool, man.
Yeah.
How far away is the cruise from the track?
It's up in town. It's not too far. Probably 10 miles, 15 minutes.
Shit,
probably.
That'd be a cool little cruise too. You know.
Yeah. And I think we're gonna let them, come in and park if they want to park, and then, unload their cars, and we know the trucks and trailers are safe and stuff, and take their cars or hot rods out and go cruise. I think they do like car shows and stuff like that, and then come back and have fun.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. And then kind of have the after party for real at the track, and then their trucks and trailers are there and can make a pass or two if they want to, then load up and roll. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool as fuck.
Yep.
I'll be in Chris's neck of the well, I'm just gonna say all of Ohio is Chris's neck of the woods. So I'll be in Chris's neck of the woods that weekend.
Charlie Brown will be at the gut. Yes, Junior.
I'll be at National Trails.
So I will not be there unless the weather is terrible.
I will be.
Oh, you're gonna go see. You're gonna go see Bill. You can go see Bill. Corey, is that where y'all gonna meet?
Hell yeah.
No, those guys. I ain't never been up there, and those guys hollered at me at. Well, you remember they talked to
Figured Die,
and then I seen them back at South Georgia. So,
oh boy, you better get okay. They. Oh boy, I can already see something happening here.
Oh boy,
Corey's a big boy and can handle himself.
I will be at the gut that weekend.
You better hope Bill don't unplug your mic.
I think I got to actually order a new mic. That one was screwing up this past weekend. So
that was Bill. That was Bill fucking with you.
Damn.
I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know if you are big. Are y'all being for real, or are y'all just fucking with me on this?
No.
Okay. I was just fucking around, but I didn't know.
Damn.
Hold up.
When I say I haven't been on fucking on social media much last month, I haven't been, and it's been fucking great, fucking beautiful.
I haven't really either, man. Been doing the same thing.
Oh yeah, there it is. Russell knows. There you go.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Shit, that's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Come unload and take your hot rod to town and cruise it and
good idea.
Do wherever and then come back and have some fun.
Big Bill says Corey don't know shit.
Yeah, that's fucking facts. I already know that.
Did you screenshot it? I want to see it. Let's pull it up.
Get Bill on here. Let's get Bill on here.
Let's look at it.
Let's see this. And that's corner over here. We got Bill Hoskinson, who says, what does he say?
Ain't nobody gonna get me banned from nowhere. I can know that. Well, some people might. I don't know, but yeah.
Well, no, you already banned in your home track.
Yep. Off the starting line.
Get off the starting line. No, actually, it's
I'm so high. I still remember that too. I'm so high. I remember that.
Oh God.
Damn it, man.
You know me. I'm just trying to fucking throw gas on the fire.
I know.
We need to get Corley in here.
What the hell's he done?
I don't know. We need to talk about this backside Orlando shit. We need to know what's happening.
Oh, I got a room at the Days Inn for Wednesday night and Thursday night.
Okay. Are you flying into
down there?
Fort Myers?
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Yep. And he said, I told him the other day, I was like, dude, you for sure gonna pick me up at the airport and drop me off.
Oh,
yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I got you. I was like, all right, cool.
Mike will or Terry. Terry lives like 15 minutes from the airport.
Cool.
Yeah, Terry
lives like
to the airport.
Yeah, Terry lives really super close to the airport, like closer than me.
I said I gotta be there early as fuck Friday though to get back. He's like, no problem. I was like, all right. I said it may even be like 3 o'clock early. He's like, oh fuck. All right, I got you.
No, wait a minute. I heard a beat.
Uh-oh. Corley.
What's Saturday?
Do a dance so rain goes away Saturday.
Oh.
Corley.
He meant me, not you.
Who is it?
Corey. Anonymous. Well, I already see the dry hater, so I know who it is.
I already know who that is. I can't see who it is. Who is it? What is it?
What is it?
Oh, I hear the accent now.
Oh, I see it. Damn, what in the
There you
hell
go.
are you doing, man? The hide and go seek world champion?
I'm lying on the couch.
Zach Jones will be all right. Don't worry.
Dark as a motherfucker.
Are you in the dark?
No.
He's at the pinata. He's at the pinata farm or the pineapple farm right now.
Damn.
It's dark in the trailer here. We'll turn the
That's
TV
what they
up
do
there.
in the pineapple. That's what they do at the pineapple. That's what they do at the pineapple farm when they're looking for some action.
What
I
you
got
doing,
your name
Noel?
correct, Mike, by the way.
Look like you was
Sorry?
napping like a motherfucker.
I'm lying on the
What
couch
happened?
listening to you clowns, and then I was like, fuck, go on for a minute.
Yeah, get this motherfucker on here.
We didn't know if you was hiding from Jimmy Dale or what, man.
I'm in
Hey, are we gonna do
custody
street
now?
Are we gonna be doing street that weekend as well? You heard?
Does a duck with one leg swim in circles?
Fuck.
Fucking hey.
Gosh damn it.
Isn't there already a race that weekend? That Friday?
Yeah.
Wish I didn't have to leave.
No.
On Thursday.
No, in the
There's
street.
a race on Thursday, and then there's nothing on Friday. But I think the backside is on Saturday, correct?
Yes.
Oh hell yeah!
Chris, there's nothing happening on Friday.
Yeah, heard.
Okay.
But
I don't know where you heard those rumors, but I heard there's people doing things probably Saturday night.
So is there any truth to us doing a 5:30 race on the streets on Friday night in Orlando?
Well, we're trying to organize a tree, and we're definitely going to have some draggies.
You're going to furnish all the draggies?
Yes, I've placed an order with Draggy to pick up 25 draggies, so we should be able to do this. I'm hoping.
God.
Oh my God. Stupid. Oh,
I didn't know. I thought they were all fucking with me.
I don't know.
Dude, this weekend when I told the guys, I was like, you're not going to get tickets once elimination starts. And everybody was kind of like, what? I was like, yeah, you're not getting tickets. I said, so next weekend, you probably need to buy a draggy or something.
Right.
I don't understand the no ticket thing, though. What is it? Like, I don't understand. I don't know. I'm confused at this.
Here we go.
In all honesty, it's a good thing and a bad thing.
Give out tickets so that
the bad thing is
authentic.
Yeah.
If it's no time, do you still give out tickets?
But it's not no time. No. You're racing a bracket, so there is a time.
Like even our no time races, and like I know there's some no time races. There's strictly
Index still no time.
Index is not no time though. Because
ours we cut
for a time.
Ours we cut the slips in half and then cut the margin off.
So if you leave them on, then you won't get them guys out there testing for another class, huh? Then leave them on, right?
I mean, I don't.
You know what the problem is that we had in our Sandbagger class. That's an index. Is people don't trust people, and then they say, "Oh, that guy won," but how do we know the times? And I feel like eventually that's what's going to happen is when you don't show the times of what the two cars run, then they're like, "Oh, wow, so and so like." They were saying this shit about the 650 index. They're like, my draggy said this, and it said that he won, and we compared draggies, and I won. And then it's like, okay, how do you prove who won or who didn't win? You can't.
Right.
Well, you can go to the, if you got a timing system, if it's not a timing system, then you can still show them.
Yeah.
No, I understand that. So we just started showing the times that Sandbagger class because to eliminate that drama, because I've even heard people saying at Bradenton, oh, how the fuck do we know that he didn't cheat to win Little Gangsters? I'm like, the guy didn't cheat to win Little Gangsters. But they're like, oh, well, my drink was so close. Like, this is, if you're going to do
I heard it was $100 and you could protest it and then go look at the times.
I just don't see why at that point it's not like in no time racing. I understand why the times are hidden because it's no time. You don't want to show people how fast you're going. But when it's an index, you already know they're doing 530s. There's no fucking.
the only reason I see it, and it's kind of like they explained, and there is some truth to that, and I kind of agree with them on it, is everybody's talking how it's gonna be bracket racers coming in and taking it over, blah blah blah. Okay. So if you don't give them tickets, they don't see their numbers, they don't know where to adjust here, there, all that. For it. Yeah, like at first, like when Jason last week was commenting about it, and I disagreed with him. Well, this weekend I seen it firsthand, and it made me really kind of agree with it. So,
how was 530 this weekend?
Good. I mean,
how many cars was in it?
We had 14, and I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. Every single one of them, it was at the wire. Like they were.
That was on radio prep, though, right?
Yeah. And we had a mixture of slick. It was about 50-50 slick cars to radio cars, and a slick car won.
You give tickets?
So here's how it started. When the guys came to the lanes, I was like, you ain't getting tickets. And then they came up and told me, they said, well, we got tickets and shakedowns at Bradenton, but when the eliminations start, we didn't get tickets. And I said, well, if that's the case, then I'll do that. Like, I just want to be whatever square with the national rules, whatever.
Like, did y'all have testing, or was there qualifying? Yeah,
there was 2 shakedowns.
Gotcha.
And then after that, I did chip draw like we normally do. Did the chip draw, kept it in order, all that. And then after that, they didn't get no tickets. But I can say from shakedowns to eliminations, it was a dramatic change in conditions with air and everything.
To throw them off with not having tickets then also.
Yeah, so at that point, your 530-ish tune-up from first or second shakedown was probably making a little bit more power once we got into eliminations.
Yeah, some high 520s.
Yeah. So it was, but like Jeremy said, most of the wins were, dude, I was watching a lot of people, they were just on the light.
Yeah.
But what I don't understand is why not just light the boards? Like, what's the difference? Then people can see how close the races are.
I don't care either way. You know, I just, you know, I might try to do it different this next time. You know, this first race for Limpy was the learning curve. So, but I see your point on that.
My big thing is like I'm with Limpy. I don't care either way. Lighting the boards, no tickets, whatever. But if I am going to carry their moniker as Little Gangsters, I am going to follow what they say. So,
and that's why I was asking you last week, like if I agree with that too. If people even across the nation, I see where other people now has changed the name. What are they calling it? Blue collar?
Yeah, I seen Jim House calling it that.
Because I don't think they're following the same rule set, right? There's something different. And it may be on the tickets. That may be I think that may be a factor in it, is the ticket deal. So that's why he was like, well, we'll just, we'll call it this, whatever.
I mean, Jimmy Dale and Poland started this thing, so they deserve the credit for it. I don't see why they need to change everything, but I mean,
see, I think they may show times and give tickets. So he was like, well, you won't have our support. We're not going to stand behind it. And I think it was like, and we would like for you not to call it Little Gangsters. You can call it something else.
To pay? Do you have to pay for the rights to call it Little Gangsters or anything like that?
I think
it's just having their support.
Yeah.
If you want their support and them to stand behind it, and yes,
like that kind of thing.
Yep.
So they don't make $1 from Little Gangster, the name itself, for these events.
No.
Gotcha.
Now they will be on this TV show. There was a contract with that.
Hey man, that dude's he's
I think it's awesome for him.
Yeah, he's fluffing all the right people. He's getting to where he needs to get. So
yep. I think it's awesome for him.
That's what I mean. If that's the route he's taking, then he's doing a great job at doing that. That's why I said people are like, oh, you hate on Jimmy Dale. I don't hate on Jimmy Dale at all.
Oh boy, this message I got today, you're a hater.
Yeah, I know, but I don't understand why I'm a hater. All I said was it just seems weird that now we're like making index racing so cool in no prep when no prep was the complete opposite of index racing.
Well, I kind of touched on it earlier. Is it no prep or is it
no?
prep?
It's an index. It's where there's no flashlight. It's a pro tree. It's front of the track index racing. That's what it is.
And you get shakedowns. And in my eyes, no prep.
So it's
like a legitimate no prep race is off the trailer. There is no shakedowns, right?
Yeah, but theirs is supposed to be off. Theirs is off. Theirs was off the trailer this weekend.
This weekend?
Past weekend. Yes. But it wasn't off the trailer. It was Sunday. It was supposed to be Saturday off the trailer.
Gotcha.
But you could enter a class the night before, a free entry class. You couldn't enter.
Right.
Couldn't double enter. But it was off the trailer.
I think for a prep front side, it's a great idea because there's a lot of guys who can go very fast in those conditions.
I agree.
But it's not a no prep class. Like,
I agree with that too.
It's a very quick index, which is fun to watch.
Now, like where Limpy at their track this weekend, where it was on a virgin concrete surface, I think that's a no prep.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like I think there's going to be certain places where that surface will dictate the name of it being prep or no prep. I do see that, but I think 98% of it is going to be a prep. I mean, more of a prep type deal, like you're saying, Mike. Like I 100% agree with that. I don't feel like an index class really is no prep. I see what you're saying. Like I totally 100% get it and see it.
And like I said, people are supporting it, and that's great, and I'm happy for them, and they should. But it goes against everything that's kind of no prep. Everything
that no prep stands for.
Yeah,
I get it.
But
no,
anyway,
I agree. I do. I agree with that.
If I go to fast front sides, I will probably run little gangsters because I won't be able to run those mid fours.
Right.
But myself personally, we're going to try to stick to the backsides and stick to the true street rules because I like heads up racing. That's that's what I enjoy doing. We're out here testing every weekend.
Everybody has their own opinion about shit. Everybody can have their own opinion.
That's what I mean.
Exactly.
We're out here testing.
Yep.
Testing to get faster. If I want to run 530s, then we can just leave the truck where it is and just, like I said, start dialing in like a traction control strategy to be more consistent at a 530.
Sure.
But I go out every weekend to try to beat the time we ran last weekend and figure out ways to go faster because that's what I enjoy doing.
Yes, sir. I agree.
Different strokes for different folks, man.
Yeah, I think everything's got its place everywhere.
Yes.
I talked to a couple of guys at the engine shop today, and there's a big bracket following down here in Florida, especially at Immokalee. I mean, it's a bracket race track 90% of the time. So I talked to these bracket guys, and they're like, dude, I mean, we got cars it'll run 530 on motor, big block cars all day long without putting any stress on the car and blah, blah, blah. He's like, if there's enough money in it, we're going to get involved in it. And he's like, we'll go out there and run 530s all day, every day. I mean, we do it all the time in the bracket world right now.
Yep.
So if they do it again at Bradenton, he's like, I'm down. I'll be in. And he goes,
sure.
We can run that shit all day, all night, and fucking 530 on the button.
I guarantee
it. 0.001 tree or whatever. Like, I don't know what they're talking about. I'm like, okay, whatever. You want to race on the street?
You ain't never gonna cut that motherfucker.
Did y'all come up with gangsters' names?
You heard?
Oh, I thought KD Cash Days was first. Gangster 26. Am I wrong? Well, it's Gangster 26s. We call that class that. And that was we just put gangsters on top of the 26s instead of calling it 2685. What is this one? Come to my event then, Corley. We got no prep cars showing up at Twin City on radials that you would never guess. Off the trailer radio racing. Middle of the day, track shut down the whole week prior. No public testing, no private. Over 10,000 paid out in the first 3 rounds of the event. Swamp Thing and White Zombie, KC Max, Zoloft, Louisiana Nightmare, The Goat, etc. All supposed to show up. Most are locked in already. Hell yeah. What's the date on that? What else we got?
That was a lot to read in very small text.
If they don't ban chassis cars now, I assure you bracket racers will wreck that class.
I just don't see that.
I think that is the point of the no time slips.
Yeah.
Those guys that are really, really good at dialing in a car, pass after pass after pass, I do see not giving them time slips.
Yeah, but I don't think
hinder
a lot of
them
people
some.
realize those guys come with weather stations. Like,
guys
I was talking to today, they do not fuck around with that shit. Like, this. Oh,
they're serious.
To them. They're serious. They bring out weather machines. They go out and they test the track surface. Like, this is a business to them. This is what they like to do. Yep. So trust me, I'm gonna gamble on them to win because I understand how serious they take this stuff. We don't take it that serious. I go out and throw a tune-up in, and I'm like, give or take, it'll run a 530-ish. Right. I don't check the weather. I don't check anything. I just fucking go out there and line it up. As you saw in Bradenton, that's why I suck so bad. But guys who take this stuff seriously.
I'll send you an app, Corley. It'll help you out.
Most bracket guys run big floppy tires. Oh, I agree. I mean, I agree with that. The 28-10-5 will be the equalizer. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that some too.
I got a big
guys don't run a 28-10-5. Agree with that. But when they do.
No, these guys run a 28-10-5. I know they do. And the car's capable of running a 490 bracket. It's capable of running a 460 bracket. It's capable of a 530, 520. They dial it into whatever it needs to be dialed into.
Do you think we could do a 490 index and call it Big Gangsters? We already got little gangsters.
Probably.
Will that be the next big thing? Should I probably not openly discuss that on here because that'll be somebody's $1 million idea?
I think we should cap Street at 6-0.
We already got 470 index in the Carolina.
6-0 for True Street.
Yeah. I think we should cap True Street at 6-0 so we can all be competitive in that class.
Jesus. Some guys running little gangsters for pro tuners. It's all about the bag. I agree.
I mean, shit for the money. Some of them probably gonna do some craziness now.
If there's enough money, this will change nothing. This is all going to be the same as every other thing. Like, everyone needs to understand that. Once
money
there's 20
dictates all of it,
and 30 grand involved, you're going to start to see people come out of the woodwork that normally don't race those kind of things.
Money dictates it all. I was just on the phone with Jeff a little bit ago, and he was like, we always talk about these backsides being slower, and that's the surface that some of these guys need to stick on and do this. He said, but if big money was involved with backside events, guys with serious money could come in and build some shit that would 100% truly just dominate the backside world. It just hasn't been done yet, really. I mean, the most dominant cars on the backside is Willie Dynamite and Patches. That's probably the two most dominant cars in the United States.
Well, you look at when they said the Dig or Die $100,000 race. You had Manny Bajinga showing up. You had these other guys, bigger radio guys showing up. I'm going to tell you right now, if Manny and them really want to take it serious,
they'd kill it.
Yeah, it's going to be rough.
If there was
if you got
$100,000 races this year on backsides, there's going to be some serious fucking players come in and fuck the backside world up with some specifically built cars.
Let me ask your opinion. Speaking of that, okay, so now what's this new thing called? Street production, street speed production,
street promotions.
That's the one.
Or Speed Promotions.
Speed Promotions.
Yeah. So they're doing 2 races for $100,000. Does any of these smaller outfits really think they have enough to go against a car like Kai Kelly's, who's got fucking, I don't know how many hundreds of thousands of dollars invested in that on a small time?
I mean, they can't think they do. I mean, fuck.
Well, those
dude.
64 cars that sign up, like, are they just going to be on TV to get fucking smoked, or are they?
It's actually a private invite deal, and I know who's sending the invites out because some people I know's already got them, and some other people I know that's got fast cars hasn't got an invite. So it's kind of who you know, how big your YouTube channel is.
Oh, so it's like a Cletus deal.
Like
I mean, it obviously there's going to be big names. I can tell you right now, there's 60% of it's the same list Corey's got for Shadyside.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I could, you know what I mean? Like that's
list transferred over.
Then the other one's radio prep, so it's going to be a different select group of cars for that one also. One's radio prep, one's no prep. Or
are they is radio prep or is it going to be radio prep or is it going to be light prep, like a slick prep?
One of them's
I heard radio
or no prep.
One is unprepped. I'm going to quit calling it shit fucking no prep because my thing in no prep's totally different than most. One's going to be unprepped, and I heard one is going to be really good.
One race is the surface is going to be there, and they're not spraying glue on it. The other race, they're spraying glue on it.
And the surface with no glue, it's fast. I mean, it's Bowling Green.
Yeah,
it's fast as fuck, and they're probably going to radio race the weekend before. So I mean, that track is going to be stellar.
Let me say, because I know Chris, it's the same weekend as yours, dude. I wouldn't even worry about that at all.
No, because they're hand-picked people.
Yeah. I'm just going to say it right now, and I said it with mine because I had like people mad. They said like I messed up their no prep date. Like, dude, I would have a no prep on top of my like if I was another promoter, I'd have that because you're going to pull still a good no prep crowd.
Sure,
like the killers are going to one spot. Well, that opens up the door for everybody else
on a real no prep surface.
Yeah.
On what we consider, a challenging no prep surface.
Like, because on the same weekends, do Mag and Bowling Green's nowhere near the same, and I think Mag's going to still have a badass car count that weekend for small time. I think it'll help it even more.
I don't know. I may
use it for your own good.
I may not even be there at this point. Because I already know they already got an invite.
That's what I'm saying.
Damn it! Who's taking me Waffle House?
The track is a fucking mess. I was actually there today.
Really?
And there's gonna be a lot of work that needs to be done to get power ran the right way back on again.
Man, a generator and some fucking extension cords and be holding up some neon lights.
It's going to be, I'm telling you, it's going to look completely different in like a week. Because they sold everything.
Are y'all taking a Sawzall to the to the top guardrail layer?
No. Damn it. Absolutely not.
Can you just do it in that one section where I stand?
Crawl under.
Hell no, I looked at it.
I'm the one and only James Futch up in here, Mr. Whipples. I be damned.
Rocky.
Is that next weekend?
I'm telling the weather to go away. Bring them down south this weekend.
No prep. Grudge. Where's the... Oh, you sent me the flyer to that, James. It's been a little bit. What track is that at?
Twin City, ain't it? Or...
No.
I thought it was Louisiana.
Yeah, it's Louisiana somewhere.
There's
Corey,
a lot.
Do you let people? I got a question before you carry on. Do you let people double class into little gangsters and small tire?
If they got the money, yeah. If they want to double enter, go ahead. But my biggest thing, like, I'll let you double enter into anything you want, but you got to make the turnaround. That's all I tell them. I'm not sitting here waiting on you.
if you made it single enter only, do you think it would diminish the small tire count to the point that it would be pointless in running it?
No.
If you had to give them an option of the two?
Like, say that again.
Like if you said you can either run small tire or you can run little gangsters, you got to choose one at the race where they can't double enter in both. Do you think it would diminish the small tire count? No? Okay.
Like, at mine, no. At maybe some others, possibly. But mine personally, no.
I'm just wondering.
Nigel, I will say Dig or Die has gotten faster than what it used to be.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
I'll be there in 2 weeks. Mike's being game won't come.
Where?
Dig or Die.
No, I have Orlando. You know how much shit we got going on down here? I can't do both. We got so much stuff going on down here. I can't leave to go. No.
Yeah, you can. You got this.
No. I can't afford the tires.
I know a guy. He gives tire discounts.
Who? Please send me a contact, because if you ask my buddy Mike Buis, I've almost filled his whole storage unit with fucking tires. He's over tires. I'm over tires.
Or new tires?
No, we have to buy new tires for every race, all these races like that, or there's no point going.
Damn. We're going to get you on them radials and them front sides. They last like 70 passes.
Yeah, no, you know what? I love going to a Mockley for that reason, because those tires, I can use one set all winter. But you go on the street, one night on the street, destroys a set of tires. One night at Orlando, destroys a set of tires. Dig or Die, you need to have fresh tires, or there's no point. So now you're looking at
the glue and shit breaking them down pretty good too.
That's what I mean. They get destroyed. So you're $600, and I just ordered a set for Orlando. You're $680 shipped for a set of tires now, or whatever, $620.
God almighty, tires went up.
Yeah, man, this shit's getting stupid. I'm scared when I go home. I can't even order tires. Now Trump's fucking 25% more, 50% more. These guys are going back and forth. Like, this is getting stupid.
I'll just keep them here at stock at the house for you.
Please. I'm about
to show my age.
Load up tires.
I remember when I got ET Street Pros, 275/60 ET Street Pros shipped to my door for a set for $400.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember when slicks were like less than that, 300 and change.
I'm just saying those Discovery Channel contracts you sign is at least 6 figures each contract. They all got money. I don't know. Did y'all hear what Swanstorm spent on fuel last year?
I don't even want to know.
That's a lot.
What do you think?
Hey, Mike,
just on diesel fuel.
Plug. There's the tire plug.
All right. I'll talk to Houston.
What do you think a guy spent last year chasing Street Outlaws just in diesel fuel, not race car fuel?
$30,000.
Probably $100,000.
70.
Fuck.
$70,000 in diesel.
With those big toters and trailers and shit, 100%.
I get slicks for $450 new, and we need your plug.
Yeah, what the fuck? I order mine from Summit, and I get raped every time.
Seriously?
Dude.
Yeah.
I actually have a tire plug too, so I ain't sharing that widely, but I could help you. Probably.
Damn, Gabe, you going back to the M&H tires.
He said 139 a piece in 1995.
Dude, I remember when I first started, and I was getting them 24.5 by 8.5 M&H slicks for the front wheel drive stuff, and I was like, man, it's like $250 or $300 for both tires. This is expensive. Shoo!
I don't know, man.
Chris, is there a shipment to Florida yet?
Yeah, I'll be there Thursday.
Oh, you're the man. We got shit coming up here to take care of.
Yep. Yeah, I'll be there Thursday.
Amazing.
I just checked it actually because I was curious to see when it was going to be there.
You got some this weekend, homie?
We got something every weekend. Shit's getting
Man,
out
that's
of hand.
what's up, dude. I like that though. I mean, fuck. I wish we did.
Don't get me wrong. It's a lot. Like, there's a lot of stuff to get ready, and I don't know. I figured some shit out, I think, finally, which will help us. I've concentrated on going back to backside stuff. I'm done with this front side shit. I don't give a fuck about it anymore.
You stay at home, Houston. You finish your car.
Houston, get that shit together. There's a backside of Orlando in 3 weeks. Your car would probably do pretty damn good in that.
Oh, yeah. Anybody's car will do good in that. Your fucking daily driver will do good in that. Because you're not going to go fast there. I'll put money on that.
Fuck yeah. You talking about the Mustang?
Any car.
Mustang? Oh. I'm sure his Mustang would probably do good, wouldn't it, Corey?
I bet you my dually would do pretty good there in the daily driver class.
But if he would just finish the car, if he finishes what he's got, I mean, it should be a step up now.
All kidding aside, I was thinking about this the other day. I bet you a Mickey Thompson SS would work well at Orlando.
With it actually having some lines in it and shit.
Having actual tread to grab some of those rocks, because a slick tire, I feel like, is not
what coarse, man.
I don't know about that, dude. That SS tire's a tad. I know they said it's like the OG radial and stuff, but man, everybody I know that's been on them, nah. I mean, I understand what you're saying and what you're thinking, but like,
I was even thinking a winter tire, like a winter tire with those real thin rubber little notch things would work very well there.
Are studded tires like they race in the icy legal?
No, you can run.
Then we'll just dig into that shit. And go.
I wouldn't be on nothing but a DO5 down there on that course of a surface.
No, you would think so. I'm telling you.
I would think that would be the tire.
That is the tire I used, and it's still tough. Like, the problem is, it's almost like the surface comes apart. Like, you're literally drag racing on a gravel road. That's what it feels like.
Tyler Cox, I did a 360 at the 8th on the backside at Orlando. Holy shit. Oh, I know they will, Houston. That's what Andrew Lavender was on in Mississippi. And I know after 5 passes in one day, the tires were shot. He said, these are junk. I'm taking them off. And I rubbed my hand across them, and it felt like the surface. Like, that's how rough that fucking slick was, man. Unreal.
I know this is going to sound crazy, and y'all might say I'm completely stupid, but in the RC world, like the tires I've been dealing with, like, I seen feathering on them. Well, I've switched up how I do some stuff, and I switched up my compound and stuff and what I'm using in it. And those tires that were feathering don't feather at all now.
Yeah, but I don't know if you can do that.
I wonder if
in the big tire world. I don't know. I think people that soak tires and know how to do it could do really good at like Orlando. Could do better.
Yeah, but even soaking tires, the problem is it makes them so soft that the first two passes will work, and then after that, the tire's destroyed. Like, literally, there's chunks of the tire missing.
So I wouldn't even do a burnout.
That's what
you can't. Like, you almost can't do a burnout, and you got to leave it so soft. The burnout's useless.
Yes.
Like on my RC tires, when I use the softener on it, that's what I think has caused a lot of the feathering, because we run those on a really shitty surface. And then I've switched up some stuff, and those tires don't get feathered no more. And I really, really wonder if you can apply those same physics I'm doing with that to a big tire.
But what do you
maybe once you got the compound right?
honestly, you think the DO5 is too soft of a tire on that backside, and with it being that rough, it's feathering it. And I know this might sound completely off the wall, but would a Mickey Thompson stiff sidewall tire, where that slick is a little stiffer than the Hoosier, would be good and keep from feathering?
It doesn't really. The problem is it doesn't feather. You can see like actual. It looks like someone ran 1,000 forks through the tire.
Yeah, they're just ripped up.
It rips them up into fucking shit.
It really does. Like when I rubbed my hand on Andrews in the finals, it looked like the surface, and it felt like the surface. The tire
was
your hand like when you took your hand over it, was rubber coming off with it and everything?
Yes.
Okay.
Balls.
Yeah. Dude, like I'm telling you, I think this trick might work.
Well, send me your trick via text, and I'll try it and get back to you.
That's Tyler Cox. That's what I was getting ready to say. Yeah, the dirt track Hoosier tires.
I remember when people used them shits. Happy, what are the tires the hard tire guys use?
I would like to go there just as for fun, like even with Javier there from TRC, and film something and do a comparison of winter tires to fucking slicks on that thing. Same tune-up.
That'd be cool.
Just to see if it would work. Because I honestly believe like a winter tire, especially in like a daily driver class, would work well there. Just because a winter tire has those really fine, you know what I'm saying? Like the tread on it would grab better if you didn't try to leave on too much power.
It'd be neat if you had like 5 sets mounted on 5 rims that are identical, and everything's identical and the tune-up's the same, and you just sit there and mess with tires. Like that would actually be good for video too.
Oh, 100%. It would be a cool video to see. Like whacked out shit too, like run an all-terrain, run
all kinds of shit, whatever.
Winter tire, run a slick, run a drag radial, all the same shit. Put in like a half decent tune so that you don't just vaporize all of them.
Yeah. Back to that question. What are most guys using in hard tire? They are using the Cooper Cobra. And most all of them are on a 275 60 15 Cooper Cobra. Wrap up some dirt tires. Yeah. We spooled here on Hoosier's warehouses close to the airport. Damn.
I'm gonna tell you who we need. We need somebody that races go-karts in here.
Man, them guys that do that shit are slick, man. Yeah. And, you know, I know that I've seen different shit that they put on them, and then, you know, soaking them from the inside out. I've seen where they damn near put a gallon in a tire, put it on the machine and roll it. And within 3 days, it's gone. It's soaked all the way through from the inside out. But I wouldn't want to do a burnout on that tire. You know, I would think that you kind of roughing it up one time, and as long as the tire was clean, maybe just barely spin it over 3 or 4 times.
Kind of like a dry hop.
Yeah, exactly. And I wouldn't burn out on them. I mean, because they're going to be ruined.
Oh, yeah, instantly.
Wes Snow is your go-kart man. Well, he's got all the secrets, man.
What ain't wet snow raced? I'm telling you.
I felt really bad for him this weekend, man. Bad. He's had some shit luck. I don't know if he wants me to talk. First, he cracked a set of heads on accident. It got cold.
Yeah, you had water in them, or
had water in it, so he cracked a set. All 8 spark plug holes. He said he spent 8 hours welding the heads up. And the heads on the car, you're not just going to go get another set of castings.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They had to be welded up, machined, and fixed.
Yeah.
So we fixed them. He was using this weekend at Knoxville for the very first test session, actually to get ready for the Cletus still.
Yeah.
First pass he done was decent. Second pass, he come up. Obviously, he had a little data. He made some changes over the winter. And his car is very simple to move the engine. Mm-hmm. Like really simple. For different surfaces, the motor gets moved. Obviously, change the draft shaft and shit. So he had made some changes with a lot of stuff, and second pass he comes up. Soon as he does a burnout, about halfway through, it just sounded like total ass in the motor, and it shut off. Well, it sounded to me like he broke the crank. So he went to spin it over, and you could tell some parts were spinning in the motor and some parts weren't. Well, he loaded it up immediately, went home, and what was it, Chris? 4 or 5 hours later, we were at dinner, and I messaged him, and I said, man, did you figure out what happened? It had sheared the fucking pin off in the end of the camshaft on the timing set. Oh. So all the valve train was moving. Ooh. And it bent valves, it bent push rods, it bent everything. So he said obviously in here, he said he'll be ready and he's racing this weekend. But he did some pretty neat shit. So, he's got that big ass wing, but that car was really trying to take flight on the big end. And I think a lot of it was from excessive lift in the front end of his car. If you notice, his car is really high in the front when it's stretched out. So he put 2 wings on the front on each side. It's got carbon fiber coming off the chin spoiler.
Like a canard, like canards, or how you say it?
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
On the outside, and it actually is pretty smart. He's like, man, if it'll hold the front end down, then obviously I can run a little more pitch in my wing, which will plant the tire, and I can put a little more power in it.
Yep.
If the front end will stay down. He said every time I put power in it up top, it takes flight. So, and his wing does some things as it's going down track.
Yeah.
But he's like, I can leave it with more in it, which, you can put more power in it. It's pretty cool, man.
I like Wes because I literally was having that same with my front end. Like what he's doing that I applied to my RC deal. With my front end wanting to bounce and catch air going down track, I literally did the same thing. I've got those on the front now, and I've got them on the side to divert air.
That's awesome. Well, me and Billy Fields went down there and was talking to him, and Billy was like, "Why wouldn't you put a whole front diffuser?" Mm-hmm. Well, he was nervous if he put a diffuser on it in the front of the car is that high. Well, then it's actually going to try and take flight. It's going to work the opposite. You know what I mean? So the way he done his was on each side, and I was like, man, that's actually. He said, I know it's uglier and shit, but if it works,
that's some F1 racing technology right there.
Yeah, I said, man, I get it.
Shit.
What's up, Timmy? See you down there in the comments, man.
Yeah, buddy.
I mean, I'm just sitting here like, wow, it works too. That little bit of diversion with air will.
Yeah. It's like nothing at the bottom, and then it wires out, and it's probably 6 inches tall or so at the top, and it's got a little piece of trim, and it's a carbon fiber little wing. But he was like, man, I know it's ugly, but it's got to work. I mean, you got to think something like that at 100 mile an hour is going to push the front end back down.
And and the thing like that's very minimal weight, whereas some people say, well, just add weight to the nose, something like that. That's very minimal weight now added, but it's going to be functional when needed instead of weighing the whole front down the whole time.
Because then that throws your starting line ratio off.
Yeah. Yep.
You know what I mean? That throws it all off. I don't know I don't know why people really haven't started experimenting more with the adjustable air struts to actually pull the front end back down as it goes down track. Let it leave, let it extend, let it do its thing, plant its tire. But then as it starts getting into some speed, you can actually pull the nose back down with the strut.
Well, I'll tell you, and this past weekend, going back to radio racing, if the track going away, I was like, and when the track wasn't exactly perfect, I was like looking at some of these cars, and you've seen racing, they're stiff as a board. No front end travel, no nothing. I'm looking at some of these cars, and even now, a lot of the shocks and stuff, they don't have travel, they don't have nothing. And I said, this is going to probably sound crazy, but I said, the radio world could really profit from some long travel suspension.
Dude, even 2 inches on some of those radio cars I've seen make the difference.
And I told him, I said, somebody was like, "Oh, man, it'd be too much." I said, "Well, the thing is, you can limit it." I said, "You can still have limiters on there." I said, "Here's the problem. If you've got this smaller shot, you ain't got nothing else." But I said, if you've got the long travel and you've got a lot of travel, you can still limit it. And it's better to have that little more travel than not have it. I said, a lot of these radio guys, that's what Jeff would probably, I think Jeff could have a good market in the radio game if people would kind of stop. I think that the racers sometimes need to stop worrying about the track conditions and just get back to tuning.
Exactly.
I watched a lot this weekend. There was guys that were making adjustments, but there were some that didn't. I was just like, man, it's cool the ass end goes up like a snowplow, but honestly, I'd rather have that little bit of travel off the line than snowplow it somewhere out there after it's hooked up and going.
I've seen where a lot of the radio guys have negative travel.
Yeah.
You know, they'll pull it down tight to where there is nothing. They'll actually go past ride height negative, suck it down, tie it down to where it's nothing. Well, if the track does start to go away an inch or two, it's huge. You're right, Patrick Swayze. And I tell Kinsey that all the time. An inch or two will make the difference, man. I promise you. You heard me? 2, hopefully, but an inch goes a long ways. So that is so fucking dumb on a radio. That is exactly why I having my race. Yeah, I mean, you know, different strokes for different folks. I don't hate on it. I radio race too. I've done both, and
if I was radio racing, I would probably have a set of Jeff struts on the front to get
any good strut
and then have it ready to go.
And use it though.
Yeah.
You know, like just use it.
Because what if you go to a track and just, dude, it would probably blow their mind if you could fit if they see a car going down in the middle of the heat of the day with that much travel and being successful. Somebody figure that out.
It'd work like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Slow it down, but still give it travel.
Yeah.
You know?
It doesn't have to race perfectly fast, but just enough to get it going and then have your limiters right where you need it to be.
Did the track go away some?
So I don't think it was much like weather.
Or were they just getting after it hard?
I think we have an issue with what we're spraying. And it's one of two issues. There's either something up with the methanol, or I got discussing this with him. I said, you remember last year when the glue companies were talking about, what was it they were running short on, Chris? Was it the xylene or whatever it was?
Yeah, you're.
And they were going to change it up because they couldn't get this, and so they're going to do this. I said, one of two things is up. There's either something up with the methanol that we're cutting it with, or the glue companies have changed something, hadn't told us that they changed it, and we got to experience it. And
was it still a drum of glue from last year?
I don't think so.
What brand was it?
Start with a P?
We got a mix.
So one start with a P?
And does one start with one to start with an L? I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something off air.
Okay. I'll tell y'all too. So it makes me wonder if they've changed it. And if so, is this going to be, because we ain't never had no problems with nighttime or cold radio racing. Our shit's always worked.
I say the glue changed way before the methanol. Something's up with the methanol.
Yeah. So I'm curious to see. I know Zach and them's got some ideas they're going to work on. And like, we hate that because, man, we stand on our shit when it comes to radio racing. Like, we prep. We know how to do this shit. And it sucks when you're sitting there fighting it. And the thing was, we even had to change our method of how we do things because we've always drug, sprayed, drag, and then let it rip. Well, this time you couldn't do that. You had to drag it, get everything drug in good, spray it, let it sit for a few, and then race on it. And then I swear to God, if you drug over it, it would harden like plastic. After you sprayed it. Now, if you sprayed it, let it sit, work in, it'd work really good for about 4 to 5 pairs, and then you got to touch it up. And like, dude, we ain't never, like, you can physically walk on it and stand with your shoes, and it felt like the greatest shit in the world. But a car couldn't move, and I was like, this don't make no sense. And, you know, you sometimes throw it in, maybe it's them, maybe it's this, but it's like, when it's guys you know that can get down. And here's the other X factor. When it was warm on Saturday and you had heat on it.
It was good?
Fine.
Huh. Was it pulling?
We don't have a meter or nothing, but like I can put my foot down.
Was it actually coming off though? Was it bald spotting?
No, it wasn't bald spotting, but it wasn't building up like it normally does. And that was weird too, because after so long, so something we've also noticed is like a Pro 275 tire will go over, and like when it rolls over, it always leaves that pattern of that grayness on top. You can see it.
Mm-hmm.
And ET Street R 255, like the limited street nitrous guys were on, do not. And that shit just was tearing it alive. And that's what we were like, God, something just ain't right. And so we're testing some stuff so we can figure out what it is, what it could possibly be, what's changed, what's this, what's that. So, because then, boy, I'll tell you, like, I would bet Zach sprayed over 120, 130 gallons of glue this weekend.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Trying to keep up with it. And that's something we never did. Like, maybe when we were learning, yeah, but we've got adjusted to what it takes and how to do stuff.
Did y'all rotate?
Yeah, did everything. Flat drag. I mean, we've never had an issue. Like I said, that's what got me was I watched at South Georgia with the cold temperatures and stuff, and it got to where it was almost down to bald, and then it would start to gray up, but you could like physically look down and see to the like you could see concrete. It just had
you could see aggregate.
Yeah.
Yep.
So and it was almost similar this weekend, but it didn't go as bald, but you could see it grayed up. And that's why I was like, man, it kicked our ass this weekend.
Mike, are we talking shit right now that you've never heard of?
Oh, I wasn't listening. I'm watching the.
I can tell. We start talking about radials. You're like, fuck this shit.
But it's like, it makes me wonder something on what ends what's changed.
Sounds good. Grayed up, bald.
Sounds good. Whatever. Fuck it.
Whatever.
What are you watching?
I take Chris's shit. I dump a little puddle. It works good on the street. So let's get
What are you watching?
No, nothing. There was a screensaver of these fish.
Oh, fuck. What's Maxwell doing? Snoring?
Oh, fuck. He's been out for hours. He was snoring earlier. I was glad he's kind of shut up a little bit now. He's a little quieter.
So I seen you was getting some oil pressure and a Hemi.
Yeah, we've helped Victor out.
What the fuck was up with that thing?
I have never. This is what happens when you buy shit at the marketplace.
Dude, I seen that balancer. I was like, what the
fuck? Dude, I unscrewed the bolt on his balancer, fell off on my foot. And I was like, what in the fuck kind of engine did this guy buy? The oil pump shredded itself from the inside. So whoever put the balancer on, the only way that balancer was staying on is they impact the fuck out of it. So
that's it.
Yeah, I had to hit it with the big impact gun just to get it to come off. Like, it would not come off. And when it came off, it just fell off.
So put me up to speed here. What, other than I know that something with the oil pump inside the motor, what else was there?
Well, he bought this motor off a marketplace off some guy who said the car was in an accident. And the motor was good. And then he started it. I sent him a startup tune for it, and he started it and it ran, but it said 0 oil pressure, and I was like, well, that's not good. And he was pretty sure it was a sensor was bad, because he's like, no, it was a good motor. The guy said it was a good motor. So he put a new oil pressure sensor in it, and then he started it again, 0 oil pressure. And then I said, okay, well, you can test it. Just pull the sensor out and prime the pump and see, like, take the oil filter off and see if it fucking pumps oil. So he did all that, and it pumped 0 oil, and then he finally gave up. So he brought it to my buddy Mike's shop, and I just happened to have another Hemi there that was just fully rebuilt with new bearings and new oil pump and new everything in it. And he brought it to Mike's, and we started taking it apart, and you could instantly see, like, the crankshaft was fucked. It killed 2 of the bearings, like the rod bearings were destroyed. And then when you took the oil pump off, the oil pump inside internally looked like it was just grinding itself. Like, I don't know what happened to it, but I've never seen an oil pump like that either.
Mopar did Mopar things.
So are those oil pumps the same as an LS? Or they
they're all
drove off the end of the crankshaft?
Yeah, those oil pumps never fail like that. That's the weird part. So I don't know if maybe at some point, like, they smashed, like when that car was in an accident, maybe the balancer smashed the oil pump or fucked it somehow. And then it just ate itself, basically. But yeah, I've never seen a fucking crank pulley fall off when you undo the bolt. Like, literally fell off onto the floor.
Jesus.
Damn.
Man.
So, yeah, I sold them this other Hemi for fucking nothing, like less than nothing, and did all the work for free for him. So to help him out.
You done a good deed, though, man. You done good.
I believe in karma. It comes around hopefully one day. I'm not a total shitbag all the time against popular internet belief.
After all that index hating, he had to do a good deed.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if I read you this message, you're a fucking hater.
Oh, you need to read it. Don't talk about it. Get to reading.
I read it to Jeff earlier on the phone. He's like, what the fuck?
I'd love to hear it, because I'm sure I'm just a fucking asshole.
It'll make you sick to your stomach. It's so ridiculous.
Hold on.
I love that shit.
What's going on, Jeff?
Just disgusted with the racing world. That's just being nice.
All right, you ready, Mike?
Yeah, go ahead. Hit me with it. I can't wait. I love this shit.
Happy. You, and then in parentheses, the table, might as well embrace the little gangsters and what they stand for, because when the No Prep King series is over, and I think that's going to happen soon, they will either go pro mod racing, which most can't afford, or will come to our small tire No Prep, which they know a lot about, and put a hurt on our normal fast guys like Ryan Mitchell, Charlie Brown, Frankenstein, Boost 12. Kai Kelly smoked Frankenstein this weekend. Ryan Martin has won several small tire races in his off season. Laugh all you want. Talk down to Jimmy Dale and Poland, little gangsters all you want. The fact is, Mike Corley and the rest of the haters like him will never race anywhere with the lights on again. I will predict in 2 years he will vanish from the racing scene forever. But right now, he's being propped up like a hero because the table won't put him in his place, which is on a country road in the middle of bumfucked Egypt with no lights on him and with nobody who cares. It's the table's decision.
The table's decision.
So I explained,
Jeff, you gotta ban me off here. I've been a bad boy.
That is literally one of the most unintelligent paragraphs ever written. You know what? I mean, the last time I checked, I told Happy this earlier, and tell me I'm wrong, okay? This is America. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Whether you think they're right or wrong is immaterial, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't get to catch the whole thing with Mike, but you're allowed to say index racing is gay and I don't like it. Just like somebody can say small tire no prep's gay and I don't like it. Period.
Sure.
End of story. Whether you like it or not. That's the premise of America, idiots. You know what I'm saying? I mean, tell me I'm wrong.
I agree.
Well, there's plenty of times I keep my opinion to myself because that's because this is America and I can. Right. But to go and raise hell and be mad at somebody because he made his opinion, like Mike said the other day, it's no different than me. I don't like index racing. I have no problem saying that. Anybody don't like what I got to say, if you run your mouth, I'll close it for you. Real simple. You know what I mean? If not, that doesn't mean I wish something bad on them or want them to be unsuccessful. You see what I'm saying? I simply just don't go there. It's just like, here's how it is, right? If I don't like McDonald's, I don't buy the fucking hamburger. Pretty simple. You know what I mean? That's all there is to it. You know what I mean? If, like for example, me and Mork were bullshitting today. If you're going to go to a no prep race and there's testing before it, you won't see me there. I'm not racing there. Okay. That's not no prep racing. That's not, I just don't want to do that. And, that's my opinion. That's what I want to do. So that's what I'll do. Right. I'm not going to hate everybody that goes to a no prep race where they have testing. You get what I'm saying? Do I think it's stupid? Do I think it's the complete opposite of what no prep racing was? Of course, because it's a fact.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
that's what I was saying.
That's what, we were discussing that earlier.
Argue about things that are factual, not your opinions. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
People are entitled to their opinions, even if us in general think they're wrong. You get what you know what I mean? Like, you got some dick riding going on here that's at an Olympic level. Okay. It's pathetic. And you're surrounded by it, and there's constantly relevant people in the racing world that are stoking the fire. Okay. That's all there is to it. I mean, that's what's happening,
I agree.
That's just,
once I say it was
I think that's ridiculous to say that about Mike. You know what I mean? And here's another thing. Mike did call out Jimmy Dale, and Jimmy Dale didn't come race. Now,
I didn't go into the next paragraph. Hold on, Mike.
There's more. Wait,
there's more.
There's probably and Jimmy maybe has a good reason why that didn't happen, but that happened. And this dude, wait till he tells you this part. This shit's funny as hell.
So I explained why we don't run Little Gangsters. More or less, it's we run on backsides or we run on such backwood country tracks that we don't have legitimate timing systems. And we're not going to run a draggy nationals. So he said, thanks for replying. And I have to admit and apologize for my overreaction to Mike Corley's show Sunday night. I truly understand and agree that Little Gangsters isn't for everyone. But if Mike would just say it's not for him and leave it at that, I'd have no problem with that at all. But for him, almost every time to follow it up with, I had the truck at Katie and Jimmy didn't show up, just rubbed me the wrong way. I contacted Tom this week and we texted about it and he told me to chill out and it will all work out in the end. I even offered to back Tom in an off-the-trailer grudge race versus Corley at Warren Woods, and he told me again to let it go. Again, I 100% respect you, Chris, Corey, and Limpy, and appreciate everything y'all have done for No Prep Racing and love the show. Thanks again for replying, and I'm looking forward to sitting down with you sometime face-to-face and having some conversations.
Hey, I just realized he said Corley's show on Sunday, so I thought he was talking about Corley on the table. What, Mike, on your show, were you a huge dickhead and ragging on people or something?
Were you dry hating again, Mike?
Yeah.
Can you imagine on my own show on Sunday, I would be speaking my own
You
opinion?
talking shit?
Crazy, but
well, you know what? One thing, I don't think there's as much freedom in Canada, so you must be chastised for voicing your opinion in Canada.
Terry actually keeps me on a short leash on there, but I don't think I said anything unreasonable. And Jimmy Dale was the one talking shit about me the whole time. He said trucks are slow as fuck. Magic will gap my ass. I have the whole clip. And I said, okay, let's run it off the trailer. First pair. KD said, fucking right, we will.
You guys don't think that the said person that wrote that message to Happy would happen to be a Tom Gunner dick rider? Asking for a friend. Hey, you know what I think's funny about that? I'm sure old Jimmy Dale would race you. I mean, I don't see him being backing down from a race. He's a racer. You know what I mean? I don't know. But at the end of the day, that guy's mad that you called him out, and then y'all didn't race like it's your fault.
I know. I was at KD.
Yeah.
I said the whole time I'm down to race, win or lose. Even if Jimmy Dale gapped the shit out of me, I just thought it was cool. Having two people on the table, a little grudge match brewing up for a year. It was cool. I like the whole idea of it. I love grudge racing.
Yeah.
And then it didn't happen.
Well, I mean,
I was disappointed.
The point of that is this. The guy shouldn't be mad at you because you wanted to race and the race didn't happen. How's that your fault? I just don't. Dude, it's like living in the liberal world now. This shit just does not make sense. You know what I mean? I mean, what I just read in that group chat, Corey, is unbelievable. That's just unbelievable. And at the end of the day, until somebody starts putting stuff like that on blast, this shit's just going to get worse and worse. I mean, it is so what's the word I want to use here? It's so debilitating to the racing world that it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the honest truth,
Oh, you ain't heard the best yet, Jeff.
What now?
Chris, you may want to close your screen. Because I'm going to bring up some past stuff that happened about an hour or two ago that you didn't hear or see.
Oh, boy.
Oh, this is getting good.
Bye-bye, Chris.
So,
if it involves me, he's already caught up in the group chat.
I know, but explain it to Jeff so he understands exactly. Because I will vouch. Jeff don't pay a lot of attention to what happens on social media or in the group chat or anything. He'll call me and ask me what we're talking about in the group chat.
No, it's just
let him know what happened and how it all played out, Corey. Because I bet Jeff don't know.
No, just had a racer. You seen the screenshots in the group chat, Jeff. Racer asking for rules. Promoter tags me up to send him the rules. Like, I sent him the rules. We're cool at that point.
Yeah.
That's when then all those comments started. And I'm like, what?
Why does he hate you? Because
we like tube chassis.
Well, you know what the funny thing
I don't know.
That's just.
But you really don't know, Corey.
I really don't.
Well, yeah, but wait a second. Here's the thing. Irregardless of what the reason is, it's really immaterial, right? Yeah. The difference between us. This is just once again my opinion, right? I'm not hating on what anybody else is doing. If you want to index race, more power to you. You know what I mean?
Right.
If you want to do streetcar things, more power to you. You know what I'm saying? I got lots of badass street cars. You know what I mean? Like that's all good, right? Why in the fuck you trying to hate on something you've been a huge part of for a long time?
That's the problem.
Explain to me the definition of hypocrisy, because that's it. Okay?
And I'll tell you, and it's like I said, you can talk shit. We can talk racing shit. We can do that. You can do whatever. I don't care. But that's my livelihood.
Yeah.
And there comes to a point.
Same thing. Hey, I have the same issue with that kind of negative stuff happening at my event. Okay.
Same thing.
Same exact thing. I get it 100%. But at the end of the day, and I told Happy this earlier too, a big part of that problem, whether people, I don't really care. You know what? I said this before. I do care what people think about me. I try to do things the right way. I treat people the way I want to be treated. Okay. So I don't, I don't welcome the idea of everybody saying Jeff's a huge dickhead. Okay. I don't act like that. People that know me know that. I don't. Right. But here's the thing is, people that try to hurt your livelihood, and then all these other relevant people in the racing world that are supportive of them are the guilty ones. They're fueling this fire and making people who actually are wrecking shit worse for it. You get what I'm saying? And maybe, like maybe reckon it is a little strong statement, but why are you trying to bring down the good stuff in racing?
Well, it's like, I was talking with Seth and Zach, and I said, what frustrates me too really about it is there's a bunch of people that follow and are going by every single word that these people say. And those people don't know me from nothing and are going to have that same opinion of me now.
Of course they are. Yeah.
And I've been doing this for 13 years. Like before that even relevancy was even or wannabe relevancy was even existed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
and that's what frustrates me more than anything.
Hey, like you know what we could go on about this for hours, and to me, honestly, I'm just disgusted by it. You know what I mean? Like, you have people that think they're, that live their life through social media and YouTube, and that's all they do. That's it. You know what I mean? Is that everything's about shares and likes, and I go out here and just go to work, dude. Like Happy said, I don't have time to look at all that. But I don't get off on trying to bring other things down.
No,
you know what I'm saying? And I don't. And so when I said, and when I say, hey, if like, for example, Little Gangsters, not my thing, but that's just my opinion. You know what I mean? I hope they do good and make money. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? But the key to that is, and I'm not saying Jimmy or, Jimmy Dale or Poland or, in particular are trying to bring down the no prep scene, because I don't think they are, but there are people doing that. There are people that have the opinion of, if it's not this or this, it's shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's shit, and that's wrong.
A lot of them people have been at more no prep races than most people in the country. Now, Corey, when you say these people don't know me or this or that, no, most of them don't. Most of them are lazy fucks sitting on their couch. Their life revolves around following somebody's YouTube channel. That's the definition of pathetic. They're the people that can't get up off their ass and work hard enough to go do something on their own, so they live through a fucking YouTube channel. Which I think, dude, I ain't got time to sit around and watch YouTube all day. No. You know what I mean?
It's my job to upload YouTube videos, and I ain't got time to do.
Yeah, but my whole problem with it is, hey, more power to everybody out there. I don't give a shit if you're racing tricycles or fucking RC cars. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I hope you're all successful at it, but wasting 1 ounce of energy trying to bring something else down is pathetic and ridiculous. You know what I mean?
And hell, Happy, Mike, Chris, y'all know, hell, I support everything from bracket, no prep, radio prep. It doesn't matter. Racing's racing to me. I support it all if I can. And some shit I don't like, well, I don't like it, but I don't, whatever. Y'all do your thing. Have fun.
That's the funny part too. People say I'm hating. I went out of my way and spent fucking hundreds and hundreds of dollars to go to Jimmy Dale's race because I like them and I think they're cool guys. If I hated them so much, I wouldn't even have wasted my time. I tried to support my friends.
This is just like politics. You can't buck the system without getting the retaliation. Period.
No,
you know what I mean? That's what it is.
I mean, and everything I said is just my feeling. I like street racing and backside racing and flashlight racing, and that's what I enjoy.
What you're entitled
to. You are an index hating pile of steaming shit.
I mean, okay, that's what you know what's kind of freaky though, that someone actually wrote you that. Like, the more I absorb what you just read to me, it's very odd to me that I've never had anyone call me and say, hey Mike, you should go race this guy and I'm gonna front the money and
hashtag dick rider.
It did kind of blow me away. Like, I honestly felt like if there was an issue in something you said, because I don't feel like I've ever really hated on anything. I've always said, whatever you fucking like and you want to do, go do it. Just don't fuck with us. Don't talk down on what we do. So I've never really been a fucking hater of anything. Like, I love all fucking racing.
Yeah.
No matter what it is, from supercross to fucking hill climbs to Barbie Jeeps. I don't give. I love it all.
You know what?
Motorsports, I made up with it.
The ironic thing I think is, you know what's hilarious, and this is a fact too. This is 100% facts. Since the first motorized race in history happened, money had something to do with it. Okay, that has evolved to where it gets more and more. Like I told Corey this about his race. You know what I mean? Like money is always part of it, and there's always somebody trying to come up with a way to fix the money part of racing. Okay, that doesn't happen. It's never going to happen. Okay, money is, it's always going to be a factor in how competitive you are in racing. Everybody is so concerned about the guy that can't afford to be competitive. I don't have zero sympathy for that. This is fucking America. You make your own destiny. You need to go faster. Get another. You have to do what you got to do to get the stuff to go faster. That's all there is to it. You live in a fucking half-ass shitty house and you want a bigger one. You got to go do what you got to do to get it. That's the way life is. You know what I mean? Like,
100%.
So saying, well, now I will say this, like the structure of the Little Gangsters class probably does a better job of addressing that issue than any other kind of class does. You get what I'm saying? Like with the way it's structured, I give them credit. Like I said, I'm not hating on it 1 ounce. You know what I mean? It does do that, right? My problem with it, the reason that it's not my cup of tea is, as a promoter, I'm trying to sell tickets. I'm trying to sell something that people want to buy a ticket to. Okay. And historically, index racing does not sell tickets, period. Now, if you want to fight about that, that's a stupid fight, because that's another fact. You know what I mean? Now, maybe because of some of the people involved in this, it will have a better following and they'll be successful. And if they are, I'll be the first one to pat them on the back. I ain't mad at them. You know what I mean? But, as a promoter or a track owner that needs to generate revenue to keep the fucking gate swinging open, that my first choice is not going to be bracket or index racing, period. Okay? That's a business decision that's based off of lots of data. And by data, I mean tracks closing and tracks not making a fucking penny because there ain't one person in the grandstands.
Yeah,
that's like
okay. Now, is that wrong or is that a fact?
That's
well, it's like, we look at it like this. Like, it's like my race this weekend. It's not the main attraction. Small tire is my main attraction. It's a supporting roll class, but it's not my main attraction. People want to see those faster small tire cars. Well, then they'll get to see that. There's going to be some that like it and some that don't. But it's a supporting role.
Well, I think it's I really do think that it boosts up the what's the place that sells the hot dogs and the hamburgers?
Concession stand.
It really boosts the concession stand sales at certain times of the event. And you got to help the whole event as a whole. And when bracket and index come up, that's a good time to get a hot dog.
By the way, dude, the same thing happens at NHRA races, right? The fuel cars run their last pass and the stand's empty. Nobody wants to watch Pro Stock or Super Gas or any of them. They don't care. They don't buy.
I'm the dummy that still wants to watch Pro Stock.
There's some.
Yeah. I like Pro Stock race. That's just me.
Hey,
by the way, Mike,
at the end of the day, man, the hating just needs to stop. It's just ridiculous, man. And and here's the thing, though. The beauty of this. There's plenty of racers to go around. Okay, if you're a promoter out there and you want to run a no prep race, run your program correctly. Pay what you say you're going to pay. Give something back to the racers so they want to come to your event, and you're going to be successful. There's plenty of guys that listen. As many guys as there are that want to run Little Gangsters, there's just as many that still want to race small tire. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Get over this idea that you got to have 100 cars in a class to have a real race. Start worrying about doing the shit that makes for a good event. Get sponsors on board. Do something with your event that makes it not boring as fuck. Besides, make one Facebook post. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like this is not rocket science. It all comes down to one word: work. You want to work at it a little bit, you'll probably have some success. You want to not work at it, or you want to have a race with too many classes and low car count and a bunch of shit spectators don't want to buy a ticket to, you'll probably fucking fail. Okay? Breaking news. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Mike, I did change your name to reflect your non-hater status.
I cannot read fucking anything that you're putting, so it could say super gay fucking whatever.
the writing's banned from Little Gangsters.
Yeah, well, that's fine. You know what? I think it's a great class for the racers. I agree with that. There's a lot of guys that are very happy, to have that cap so they don't have to spend more money. I get it. It makes sense in that aspect from a racer.
Oh, there's a lot of things that make sense about the structure of the class. I'd be the first person to say that. Mm-hmm. I mean, you know what? I'll be honest with you. What I'm kind of blown away by is it's crazy if you look at this transformation from, let's just say 3 years ago. Like if you remember, and Happy will agree with this. Everybody wanted to be street. I only race on the street. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Which a lot of that's a bunch of chest pounding. I get it, right? But, guys were, they're off the trailer. They're this, they're that. Now, a bunch of them guys have swung right over to 530 index, dude. I mean, I don't see how you can go from the one extreme to the next like that. You know what I mean?
That's kind of where I was going with this whole thing, and they take it as hate. I just said it's kind of, in the last 5 years, I've watched the no prep world go from the streets. We brought it from the streets to the backside of the tracks, and then they did some front side stuff a little bit on like shittier tracks, and it was all supposed to be just taking it from the street and mimicking the street. And now we're so far to front side track racing that it's like off a pro tree. There's no more flashlight. Like everything is changing.
There's testing.
There's testing. Like it's just turning into frontside racing.
Yeah, I mean, it's never going to end. Though. People will never stop bitching. Like for example, right? You've seen Fireball Camaro out there win 5 races in a row. Kai Kelly's won a couple, right? These guys, you take programs like that with that kind of money and that kind of people behind them, and you give them enough hits out there, you're not going to outrun them, okay? Like I told Corey, as soon as you get 12 screw-blown Hemis with people like Steve Petty racing them, it is going to be hard for you to sell a $500 entry to 90% of the cars on your list. That's a fact, because them guys will figure out how to go faster. I can promise you. Now the track could get tricky, which would be the greatest thing that ever happens for your event, without a doubt, right? But at the end of the day, I think the only thing that gives no prep, if you will, the saving grace is the tracks and the surface and the difficulty to go 6 or 7 rounds and actually win an event. Okay, that's been a proven point. Look at War in the Woods. You know what I mean? It took the Prestons 12 of them to win a race down there. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a good example, right? Like I've always said, another thing that's never going away, they can change, they can do whatever they want. Backside racing's never going anywhere. You know what I mean? The surface is slow enough, that the money is lower, everybody feels competitive. I think that's just going to continue to thrive. And there's plenty of guys that love it and are fine with not going to the front side of a track. And you know what's funny? We're all good with that.
Exactly.
There's a problem with a guy that only races backside and don't come to War in the Woods. This is America. Yep. You know what? I don't expect him to pay $300 to buy in if he doesn't think he has a snowball's chance in hell of getting out of first round. Common sense, man. Have some. You know what I mean? Now, that same guy shouldn't, a same person shouldn't expect you to come to their fucking drag and drive race because you think it's fucking cool.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I mean, that's ludicrous. Or talk shit down on somebody because of it. You know what I mean? That's just crazy, man. Literally.
I agree. Chris Lane, I'm eating bread. You fucking dork.
Texas toast or regular white bread?
Hey, why did you make Chris get off there?
Oh,
he took himself off.
He took himself off earlier.
Texas toast.
Oh,
he said, "No face, no case."
Oh my God!
That's why I gotta sit in the dark now. I can't even show my face around anymore.
Hey, he's afraid of the ops. That's the Ezra's new word is the ops. He said that the first time to me. I started dying. I go, fuck. He goes, the opposition. He calls them the ops. Listen to this. You guys want to laugh? He had an Indian professor in college, and the dude's name was Satish Fada or something like that. Dude, Ezra hated this fuck. Guy was always fucking with him. Ezra hated it. So he'd call me and be like, dude, I'm so over this fucking guy, Dad. He is number one on the ops list. Dude,
fuck, man. What about Chris ate 12 rolls at dinner Saturday? He did eat. You did eat like 3 baskets of rolls, didn't you?
Oh, at least.
Jeez.
Is it safe to say you guys probably aren't going back to Knoxville again?
I don't know. The racers were tickled to death. The racers that came, and they were blown away. They were like, why didn't we have, I can't believe we only, what did we have? 12 small tire? And then 9 in budget.
Yeah.
So there's 21 small tire total that if we only had one class, they would have probably all still been there, because there was guys in small tire that when we named the number of small tire and budget, there was one guy that was like, oh shit, I didn't know you even had a budget. I don't want to run in small tire. I want to run in budget.
Yeah.
And he did.
Hey, let me ask you guys something. One thing we're doing at Lake Cumberland, which was kind of Landon's idea, but we're not having budget on the backside. I don't think you should. That class is slow enough to where, if
anybody can win
580 or 590, that shouldn't be about money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I meant to ask you, what'd y'all think of the backside surface at Knoxville?
Loved it. I loved it. And after I heard what some had been, like Wes Snow told me what he had been on the backside, that's a bad motherfucker. I was way off of what I thought people could go. Way off. So, actually, what is it?
How many cars did you get in tailgate or trucks did you get in tailgate class?
None. They run in small tire.
Oh, I
thought you were being an ass, Mike.
I'm gonna tell Mike's gonna hate this.
Hey, I thought he was dry hating
class too.
Sorry?
I said Mike's gonna hate this. I think tailgate's a gay class too.
Oh, fuck yeah!
What are we gonna do? Make a class for hatchbacks next, and then one for fucking sedans? What's the point of that? You chose to race a truck with a 28 10.5. It's small tire. Shouldn't make
you know what? I'm gonna get my friends to write you a stern letter tomorrow about this. I'm not fucking impressed. Okay. I'm not going to write it myself, but I will get some of my associates to write you something.
Some of your associates to talk shit on me?
Yeah. They're definitely going to shit on you.
I've seen this brought up a couple times, and somebody just said it a second ago, too. Happy, what happened with JJ's argument on that jump? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Somebody else asked earlier what happened with the jump call with JJ.
Was the boss there?
JJ who?
That's what I'm curious on. I don't really. JC Craig, what's up, homie? I don't. Somebody explain what JJ and jump and we'll try and figure it out. I don't know.
Hey, let me ask you guys something else. I probably missed it. You probably talked about it already. So what did you all think about Corey Swanstrom's video? I did get to see that.
I hadn't got to watch
it. I watched it on the way home from Knoxville. And he's a bad motherfucker. For real.
Hey,
I think he is. That dude is legit. Calls it like he sees it.
Yeah.
And what I liked at the end, he said, hey, if you don't like what I got to say, fuck you.
Yeah. No, but what's funny is and then what I heard is I think you even said it, Happy. I heard after the fact, they offered those 4 contracts to Murder Nova and who was it? Kai Kelly,
Ryan Martin and
Ryan Martin, right? And then after that shit came out, then they've got 3 more deals going with 3 other people. So
for half the contract.
So they were literally selling tickets to these races, misleading the public.
With nobody. They actually had 4 cars.
And then you know that once you buy the tickets, you can't refund them, I'm sure. I don't know that, but I'm guessing, right? So they're pulling a fucking scam on the general public.
Yep.
And then he calls them out on it.
Yep.
And of course, I'm sure a lot of people are going to say he only started shit because they didn't give Justin a contract.
Bullshit.
Right? But I mean, yeah,
he was stating facts. He's like, man, y'all are gate hustling something you didn't even have.
Yeah.
Like you didn't have shit. Y'all had 4 cars that were legitimately going to race against the locals in the area when this race comes to your town.
Yeah.
And these 4 guys are going to run plumb fucking over top of.
And you know what
I mean,
you know what I said? You know what I like about that? He did a good job of doing what we're trying to say, right? He's like, I ain't got nothing against Ty Kelly or Ryan Martin. These guys are my friends. They got to do what they got to do. They're going to get paid. I get it. 100%, right? But let's call it what it is, though. Let's tell the truth here. Like for example, here, anybody that's out here hating on no prep races in general, especially the fucking bangers, right? And they've attended them. I mean, how much weight do they have to stand on there?
Right.
Right. They're telling
I attended all of them.
Yeah.
I mean, get the fuck out of here.
What are you talking about? They're the definition of a fucking hypocritic idiot. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it,
Jeff, you are cruising for a lot of hate mail tomorrow.
Over tailgate?
Over all of it. All these comments.
I didn't even see the comments, dude. It won't after my little incident at KD, I can handle it. That blew the internet. That's pretty good. You know what I mean? By the end of reading a couple of those, I felt retarded myself. So
you know what's funny about that? You bring that up. There was a guy at the shop today that actually brought you up. They're like, "Who was that crazy motherfucker that was at KD all over the fucking track? That guy's insane." I was like, "Oh, that guy? Oh, don't worry about that guy. He's fine."
Hey, I mean, if honestly, if people talk shit about me, or they are in the comments, I would suggest that they think before they open their mouth, because I'm just telling the truth. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's America. I ain't hating on one single person. Not one person that enters Little Gangsters. Not one person that promotes it or puts it on. I'm not at all. Like I mean, honest to God, if Corey puts on, or let's say Chris Lane puts on a Honda front wheel drive race next weekend at National Trails, and I'm going to tell Chris, good luck, buddy. I hope you make money. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Point blank. I mean, you're not going to see me in a pink Honda front wheel drive breaking transaxles up there. You know what I mean? That's not my cup of tea. But if he's doing it, and there's people that want to be a part of it, and people that want to pay to watch it, go get them, brother. You know what I mean? Yep. That's all there is to it. I mean, I'm not just saying that. That's the truth. I'm just simply saying. Now, that doesn't mean that. Here's a good example. I've had people reach out to me and say stupid shit about War in the Woods. And I've had people reach out and say stuff to me about War in the Woods where they were right. You know what? And I listen to it and I try to fix it the next time. You get what I'm saying? But so I know I'm not right all the time, but you're not going to hurt my feelings by writing something negative, telling me how wrong I am about my opinion. And that's an ignorant thing to do. You know what I mean? You're entitled not to like cheeseburgers, and I'm entitled to like them. You get what I'm saying? And if you hate somebody because of that, you're an idiot, period.
Exactly. Couldn't agree more. Mike, I'm glad you got up and joined us, man. Instead of lounging on the couch and just, I
mean, Mike is so mad that I'm not going to have a tailgate class for camo trucks.
I know.
I've been trying to sell this deal all over the country, and no one's buying in on my deal.
Oh, shit. Look at Larry Houck's comment. I heard IHRA bought Brown County.
I'm not accepting their rubber check.
I got a fan submission.
Oh, shit.
I have a question about that IHRA. Does that mean everything will have to go through their tech now? Like even no prep stuff? Like, is that how that works when they own the track, or no?
It's a good question.
They used to do that at NHRA tracks. If it's an NHRA owned track, you have to go through their tech. I know at Coles County, Illinois, they had a no prep there, and they made you NHRA tech.
When I worked for Darlington, we did my races there. Like, I did tech on all the vehicles myself, and I had guidelines. And I didn't tell a guy he couldn't race. I just tell him, hey, just before you come back, address maybe the situation and stuff like that. And 90% of the people did.
Dude, 98% of no prep cars could not get through the first three things on the checklist of an NHRA.
Fuck no.
That's what I'm saying.
Fuck no.
I looked at John this weekend and I said, let me ask you this, bud. When the tech line opened up for little gangsters and they were rolling it through and the legit no prep cars started coming through, I said, what was your first thought? Especially when you seen a turbo hanging out the backside of a wing. He just said, I just shook my head.
Yeah,
I got some unforeseen. I got some unforeseen video from. Wait, go ahead, Corey. What'd you say?
I was gonna say even John, but I will say this. John said he loves to see the innovation. He says it is cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And it is. I think that's where you will see the innovation. That's where it's all come apart. Is the no prep cars that are out there doing it every weekend and trying new shit. That's where the whole innovation. I mean, that's where it's all come from. They're not reinventing the wheel like we was just talking about the struts on the cars this weekend in the radio deal. You know, they didn't have no front end movement. Like they're not trying new shit. They're not trying to do anything. Like you were saying, a long travel strut on some of those cars would have probably worked this weekend and saved a pass instead of knocking the tire off. But them guys really ain't doing nothing. Or you got Mike over here putting everything into bed, turbos, fucking nickels on the wing. I mean,
John
kicked him out for having to. What you got, nickels or pennies? What's on that? It's nickels, isn't it?
He was a big fan of those.
God, Garrett fucking tell you.
Dude, them radial racers, they don't change that kind of stuff. They just whine more about the track prep not being there. That's what they do.
Yep.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you right now, Jeff. That's what I literally looked at them and I was like, man, they don't have no travel, and even if they give it a little bit, they still don't have enough. I was like, this is where I'd have long travel on the front.
Where you? I would. You talk about it, Shadyside.
Yeah, the radial
cars to get down the track.
Well, I mean, there was some.
I like that comment real quick, Corey. I can't. Speaking of him, at the bottom, this is just for Mike.
What? I can't read. What does it say?
Oh boy,
Jimmy Dale Racing got his feelings in the bed too.
Jimmy coming in hot, Mike. You better get your dukes up.
I like Jimmy.
No, I mean there's people that get down.
Mike, drop down and give me 20 real quick. Get pumped up.
Oh fuck, man.
But I said, I would rather have the long travel there because you can always limit it. But I said, if you ain't got it with those others, then you'll never have in case you needed it.
Was it I'd rather be able to limit. Nobody could get down the track?
Nah, it was just we had a few little issues, and we're trying to figure out some stuff with like the glue and shit, which like we were talking about earlier, I don't know if something's changed with the methanol we're cutting with, or the glue has changed something. But
the glue. And
then when it got cold, you had some cars hitting the tires and stuff. But it's like I said, I would rather have that travel and be able to have a little bit than not have it at all and not have that adjustability.
Yeah,
for sure. Chris, what you got?
All right, yeah, Chris. Sorry, buddy.
I don't want to see no dick pics.
You know what? No. When we bring it back up, I'll do it. It doesn't make sense right now.
No, go ahead. Let's see it. I want to see it now. We'll bring it up. After we see it, we'll bring it up.
We'll get talking.
Fuck.
That's a guarantee.
Where did it go? Hold on.
That's like, I mean, girl can't come in, take her panties off, put them back on, and walk back out. That ain't happening.
No, hell no.
Them
going in the trophy case.
You can't talk about something and not do it.
Hey, right next to the hair ties.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Ponytail holders.
Ponytail holders. Apparently this video was leaked from the IHRA. I guess they accidentally posted this.
Really?
Oh, pretty
Yeah.
good.
So this is apparently this happened today.
Frank?
Oh God.
You think somebody made a boo-boo? Maybe we didn't know how to use Quicken. Yeah, that could be it.
Frank, try to focus, okay? What's happening to Globodine?
Globodine?
Yeah. What happened, Frank?
We took our shifting losses.
Yeah.
We put them into businesses.
Yeah.
That we actually own.
Mm-hmm.
And then the balance sheet.
Oh my God.
Hey, somebody update me here. I did see a post today that IHRA put out a statement that they bought Darlington and some other track, and that actually wasn't true. What's the deal? They're going around trying to buy all these tracks up?
So the rumor had it just 2 days ago. They bought Darlington, Galat, MIR, Milan, National Trail, Killcare, and US 42. 7 tracks. Supposedly Jason Miller released something not long ago that they didn't buy MIR. Somebody said that they didn't buy Galat.
Drag Illustrated posted the article. They didn't buy MR, Galat, or Darlington.
So I don't know what the fuck is really going on. Is it all secretive shit now?
Why would they say stuff like that if they didn't do it? I mean, like you're going to get put on Front Street, obviously.
I don't know.
Supposedly IHRA's posted something up. I seen Houston said something about it. I'm going to see if I can pull it up.
See if you can find something. I'm curious to see the latest.
Hey, that reminds me, just for the record, myself, Landon Helm, and another fellow have purchased Lake Cumberland, and we're going to be check the event page and the Facebook page out. All the rules are going to be posted there tomorrow, and all the rules, just real quick, are going to align with what our standard rules are. Okay, so it'll be the same for all the tracks, and we're going to have 3 events there this year, plus a big Harley rally. And there's all kinds of updates already happening at the track. Rebuilding the tower, new windows, concession stand, grandstands, ticket booth at the gate, all kinds of cool stuff. And it's an awesome place to race. So
that's awesome, man.
This ain't an IHRA deal. We actually have the track, just like that. You know what I mean? We literally will be running a race there.
And own it.
Yeah. So there, hashtag we bought that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Hashtag we got the mortgage.
Yeah.
I don't really get. So like we was discussing, we was in Knoxville. To me, that reeked buying 7 drag strips of a business plan for the future to have some very valuable land to sell off.
You know, the sad part is, you want me to tell you the sad part? Obviously, the IHRA is a sanctioning body for drag racing, right? But right now, probably one of the worst investments somebody could make in the planet is drag strip. The only thing that would be a worse investment would be building a brand new one. Okay, that's just the truth. You know what I mean? They're going out of business everywhere. If you had the books from every drag strip in this country, on paper they don't make shit. You get what I'm saying? They're not doing good. It's not a great business, period. Okay, that's a fact. I don't like that saying that, but it's the truth, right? So I would think if somebody had a plan like you're saying, Happy, it would be to hopefully buy the tracks on a deal and bulldoze them down like they did Houston down in Texas. In one day, that place was gone, and they had a prime piece of commercial real estate there that's worth big money. You know what I mean?
That's the only thing it reeked to me, of buying that many tracks, doing some stuff. But then on the same hand, then the same people's bringing in Jim Howe, paying out all that money this year, doing these events, their take of no prep.
Wait a second. That deal is IHRA, those 4 small tire races.
No, IHRA's doing 6 with Jim Howe.
Oh, 6 of them.
6. Yep. Now the 4 are the 4
is Swanstrom involved in that also?
Swanstorm said that if he was going to go do any of them, he would go support the ones that Jim Howe's putting on.
Okay, so that's Jim Howe and IHRA together doing a 6-race series, and them races are all paying big money.
The same principle as No Prep Kings last year: 40,000 in big tire, 10,000 in small tire. They're doing their take of Little Gangsters, but calling it blue collar, because I don't think they're going to follow the same guidelines that Jimmy Dale and Poland have. So they've got to call it something else.
So I'm confused here now. Who's putting on the $100,000 small tire racers, like the
Speed Promotions?
Speed Promotions. Okay,
that's Dana White and his group.
Yeah,
or a group that he owns. That he's behind the funding on.
Like I told you, I haven't had time to look into any of this stuff. I just seen a little bit. So those 4 races are 64 cars. Is that invite or just whoever signs up? Or
Invite. And I think they're only doing 200,000. Jimmy Dale can smell Mike's tears all the way in Texas. Oh my God!
Wow! Oh my shit!
Mike, you did a good job making that. Your Piranha Farms is on fire.
Oh my God!
Yeah, you're right, Barry. There's only $200,000 races that's on that series.
Oh,
but I know they're going to be running 4 Little Gangster events in that series. But shit, a bunch of it's in Canada. I mean, like they start in California and then go to the East Coast and then go to Canada and then go to Washington State and then back to the East Coast. Like, man, these guys are going to be putting some miles on some rigs this year.
They're
those
going
guys
to
that
they're
going to 3 tracks in Canada.
Washington.
Well, it's like I looked at the guys that are in mine. They got to come from the West Coast, then they come to Shadyside, and then the next week is VMP.
Yeah.
So it's kind of I'm not gonna say in between. It's almost
on the way.
Stop. Dude, that thing is going to crash and burn without enough named cars to race that series.
You would think so, looking at it.
Dude, if you don't pay, if you're not giving those guys any money for that travel and stuff, they're not going to go do it. That's all there is to it. I mean,
and if you only have 7 cars that's traveling and expect locals to show up and race those guys.
I mean, there will be some locals that show up, but I just think the show is going to suck because you're going to see the same No Prep King guys race each other week in and week out for the money.
But you know what the bad thing is, Jeff?
Tough. What?
It's like we were talking about those people that this is all they know. They don't know any other racing exists, so they'll sit back and watch it constantly. It's the sad part.
I mean, you might be right. And you know what? Once again, here you go. If they do that and they're successful and people want to pay for it, good for them. I don't know why everybody. I'm not going to be mad about it. I might think it's. I would think the same thing I think about other things, right, wrong, or indifferent. I think it's crazy that somebody would pay to watch the same 2 people race at each other every weekend. I think it's insane that there's no prep race tracks that have 6 cars show up and race every Saturday night and don't see that they're fucking failing epically. I mean, that blows my mind. But is there any skin off my back? No, don't give 2 shits.
Yep.
If they all having fun with their 6 cars, keep on doing it. I don't care. You know what I mean? It's not my business, to be honest, right? But I mean, I think it's kind of sad for racing in general because, like me and Jason Trell went to Supercross Saturday night, right? And watched, and I was like, man, it was cool. But I've been so many times before. There was no really good battles out there, and the promoter side of me left there going, man, they must cringe when they've got 60,000 people in there and there's no
bumping and shit.
Hold on to your seat moments of just an epic battle happening out there for the win, because that's what keeps people coming back. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's what that's what they want,
I love Supercross, but the last 2 years it's pretty much sucked because after lap 2, the race is pretty much done. You're just sitting there waiting for the time to be up.
Yeah.
Right.
Like there's no battles. One guy usually running off with it. It's
the
bad.
The 250 main and the 450 main, they ran away with it, both of them. And I was just like, God, that is promoters' nightmare for that kind of race. Like that is just not what anybody wants to watch. But I just think racing historically has always dealt with the same problems, and it's never going to change. You know what I mean? Thank God for no prep, because I feel like, and it's even gotten worse, but some of these, the right kind of racetracks and surfaces still give you a really level, where you don't have to roll in there with a $2.4 million rig and 4 spare billet Hemis in the trailer to have a chance to win. You know what I mean? That's a fact. You know what I mean? That's what keeps people wanting to come back. I always beat this dead horse until, 13 more in the woods, and there's been a car in the Final Four that's never been in the fours before.
Yep.
90 cars there, and a car that's never been sub 5 seconds down to the final 8. You know what I mean? That's that proves my point. You know what I mean? So it's those are the kind of things I think, thank God that's what I'm doing, because it's been successful, and I don't see it not staying that way. You know what I mean? Because the racing's fucking awesome. At the end of the day, what do I always say? If you're going to sell lemonade, you better have good fucking lemonade. Well, you know what? I got a good fucking show, and people want to pay to see it, and that ain't changing. No matter who talks shit about it, you know what I mean? To their worthless followers out there sitting in a recliner on their fat ass. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to put a good show on, and people want to see it. And that's all there is to it. You know what I mean?
And they'll be there.
And I'm going to pay money. And the racers want to get paid money, so they're going to come. And I'm going to treat them like human beings. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to charge them to come through the gate. They put the show on. They get in for free. You know what I mean? Hell, I'll give them free beer the night before the race. Y'all come race and have fun. You know what I mean?
Like, and the day after.
And the day after. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, that's the kind of things I think that, are the saving grace to racing. You know what I mean? Like, if you take radio racing, for example, everybody wants the surface on kill, except for the guy that is off the field by 2/10.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, the money never ends there. And no different. These the same thing's going to happen at these couple $100,000 64 car invite races. That's going to, I think, you show, like, it's pretty crazy to think right now, isn't it? You show up there with a nasty F3 136 blown big block Chevy and just get ran the fuck over. I mean, like you showed up with a small block nitrous car against a bunch of screw blown Hemis. You know what I mean? Like, that's a serious reality check for, racers that are way up here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's not good for racing, but it kind of is what it is, man. What are you going to do? Make a rule where you can't have a screw blown Hemi? I mean, I'll tell you, that's one thing I don't ever want to happen. You know what I mean? The rules need to stay the way they are, and the people, they get in where they fit in. And here's the thing: if you're in a position where it's like, I got 3 kids in college, I can't afford to spend the 30 grand to step my game up. I understand. And I ain't hating on you. You know what? Slap 26s on that thing. Convert it to a hard tire car. You know what I mean? Do something so you can still go race if that's the case. Or you know what? I'll promote little gangsters. Run that bitch in 530 index. And if you're having fun at it, great. Go support them. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how anti-confrontational I am. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I'm not going to go that route, because I own a business that needs to make money to stay alive, okay? And the way I do that is a badass race that spectators want to come watch. You know, I mean, that's just being honest. You know what I mean? And for me,
Jesus.
Damn.
Jesus.
Dude.
I just seen, we were talking about the whole guys running over, like Ryan Martin and Kai Kelly are going to do a race at North Florida Motorplex on April 25th and 26th. It's a free entry, 20 grand to win. Door cars only.
They're hosting it, Kai Kelly?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be there. I can definitely take the shocker, 100%. He gives me 400 feet in the hit. We got a race.
Hey, you know what that is, Happy? You go ahead and say it. They got to do free entry, or no cars are going to come race against them too.
They did 10,000 this past weekend and had 8 cars.
Yeah, they can't get nobody to come race against them. And another thing too, or at least that's what Mork was telling me today. You know how Mork is; he don't give a shit. I'll say it straight up. He said when he was down there in Florida, he goes to where was that, Immokalee or whatever? Mike, was that your race? He said, they're getting all them test hits and stuff, and he said he asked the owner of the track or somebody, like, well, what's going on? He goes, I don't know. I'll have to go ask Kai.
No, that wasn't my race. That wasn't my race.
It was the other one, whatever. So, like Mork's point was this: these dudes are rolling in there and setting the rule set. Like we need testing on Friday. I mean, I'm like, man, everybody's lost their roots here. You know what I mean? When Kai and Big Chief used to race at the pad on the TV show for 10 grand, there wasn't nobody getting no fucking test hits.
Not at all.
Like, I mean, it's just crazy that shit has changed like that, and
yeah, I mean, all day Friday at Brainerd was testing leading up to the no prep race on Saturday.
Yeah,
but then I think that shows in cars. Like, I think that honestly showed what we discuss in the car count on Saturday. They had 8 cars show up for free entry, $10,000.
Yeah. Corey,
they're not going to show up and run that
your
shit.
Testing, buddy. You need to 86 it. Bad for business on your end. That's just my 2 cents. Take it how you want it. I think long term, the no testing shakes up first round so big time that people keep coming back. You know what I mean? You really want some of them big cars getting beat first round, because then they want to come back the next time and get redemption. You give them kind of those caliber of teams that much testing, it's a recipe for killing it. That's just my opinion. I mean, I couldn't imagine allowing testing at War in the Woods the day before War in the Woods. I think it would destroy the race within 2 to 3 years. I think it'd be done. I think it'd be your standard run of the mill 500-600 spectators.
I agree. I do agree with that.
I think Corey's trying to find the fastest passes out of these guys, so that's why he allows testing, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Because they're all going to be on kill.
Corey's racing a no prep, so I don't think there's anything wrong with having the testing. I'm not hating on the testing even. I'm just saying for Corey as a promoter long term, I think a way better decision would be no testing off the trailer. Now I could be wrong about this, because there could be a lot of them guys are so used to testing, they may not even want to race if they don't get testing. It's probably true. There's probably some truth to that. But I just think that, like, here's an example. In Little Gangsters, I didn't even realize this until Happy told me today, but I just haven't had time to pay attention enough. But when I saw they weren't lighting the boards at Little Gangsters, I was like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. They're in an index race in the world that don't light the boards. I mean, if you got spectators out there, they need to see that, or they have no idea what's going on. They want to know how, what happened, right? But then he told me, if they're not getting a ticket and they're not lighting the boards, they can't see their reaction time. That is mixing it. That's changing things drastically. But I still do think this too. I think the same thing can happen with Little Gangsters. You keep getting big purses, you're going to get an index racer in there that don't even need a ticket. This motherfucker goes 0003 as his worst light.
In 530 to 531 every pass. 10 in a row.
Pass, you know what I'm saying? So when ringers like that start showing up, it's going to ruin the buzz of little gangsters. I mean, for real. You're talking about you get a guy that rolls in there that's been index racing for 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's what I was saying earlier tonight. They're out there because I talked to them today about it.
Yeah,
I just didn't realize the money involved.
Yeah, so back to Corey's thing, like if I don't know, he would know better than me, but you think a lot of them guys wouldn't come if they didn't have testing?
I know this might sound crazy, but I think in those racers in that echelon, it's almost got to how like radio was with the testing. Like radio guys love the test. I can tell you that right now. And I think these guys, with it being a lightly prepped surface, like a bracket surface, stuff like that, they want to have every bit of that. They want that testing before race day, pretty much.
Hey, Happy, you know what I think? And this once again, I'm not knocking Corey's event. I think it's cool as hell. I'm just saying, you know what I think would be probably even cooler is, and I'm really starting to lean toward this for certain events, is lower car count, high, you know what I'm saying, and a better show.
Buy-in.
Okay, yeah, because like
I like it.
You don't need that many. You don't have to have that. You can put one kick-ass show on with 32 cars. You know what I mean?
Badass cars.
32 cars off the trailer would be one hell of a show.
Oh yeah, promise you.
That's just my idea, but
Corey, you are super megaphone loud.
Right.
I know you change your mic and stuff from time to time, but it
all right. How about now? How about now?
A little better. Yep.
I had it so with one AirPod for some odd reason it's got to be turned up, and one AirPod it's got to be turned down.
Hey, you know who's the most guilty one ever of the testing the day before no prep was US 60 back in the day, and I hated it even to the point where I didn't want to go down there and race. You know what I mean? I hated it.
What's that? I guess Cletus is participating in the 100,000 small tire race Street Outlaws was doing.
I had literally just saw that on Facebook.
See, I ain't seen shit, man. I ain't got on
Eagle
on the prep deal. That's at what, Galat or Rockingham or something, right? It's at one of the big facilities, isn't it? The one where they're doing prep.
Dude, what's funny is I've been to Galat, and it's a decently good sized facility, but it's not as big as people make it out to be. Like, they shove them in there for that Street Outlaw stuff.
I wonder if they're going to do 100,000 Canadian for the Canadian events, which is like 25,000 American at this point.
Yeah.
They call that a Jewish no prep.
Yeah, it's the radio one. Cletus McFarland Eagle will
if you wear a yarmulke there, you get free entry.
Or moose ears.
Yeah.
I mean, how many cars do you think is actually going to show up in Canada for that?
Like for what?
The 3 no prep races.
I can tell you one of them right now.
I can tell you I won't be there.
It's front side at TMP. I won't. No, probably not. Every time I go there, I'm on the bumper. So.
Well, I've been to Mission before. I mean, it's definitely.
But there's a lot of Canadian cars that are fast front side cars. So I mean, if they're doing it on the front side there, I'd imagine there's going to. Well, now, mind you, are any of them going to win against someone like those guys? Probably not. I mean, they're just on a different level. How do you compete with that level of funding and performance? And I mean, Kai Kelly's got 2 of my motors into one of his with fucking a shit ton of nitrous. Like, we're just completely on different spectrums. So
I agree. I've got a yarmulke I wear daily. Happy said it's my bald spot, but fuck him.
I still think it'll fill out though, because a lot of people just want to be on TV, win or lose. They'll pay the $500 to be on TV.
Hey, that fan comment was awesome. Whoever put that on there.
Fucking Birdman.
No.
Damn it, man. Yeah. Now I wonder how much of it is this? Do you all know? Is it going to be televised or what? Or is it free on YouTube or how's it going to work?
I got pee real quick.
Don't take your phone with you. Fuck. For heaven's sake, don't drop it.
It might be even, I don't know. I wonder if he's going to make it pay-per-view. Like the UFC stuff. Like some of it will be free and other events will be pay-per-view. Like maybe the 100K ones will be pay-per-view and the other ones will be free. I mean, that would be smart.
What in the hell are you all up there doing on y'all's phones?
Who?
I was reading.
Oh.
Jeez. Oh, this is an old video. I see what you're saying now, Dora. To check my messages. JJ the Boss, what happens when don't pay when you lose?
I seen something that's pretty interesting, and I wonder how that works this weekend with a different race, but
what?
Not my deal, so
what is it?
I seen where it's supposed to be a no time, like it's a different race. It's supposed to be no time cars only, but I wonder if that just depends on the tire or how the car, if they've got a different car or something. Like, I'll wait till next week so I can see what exactly happens with it.
A race that's coming up this weekend?
Yeah.
That's no time.
Mm-hmm. It's no time cars only.
No time cars only.
So I'm wondering if a person has a different car or what, or how that works.
Huh.
Not the one down here, is it?
And no.
That's a big negative, Birdman. You got to pay to see that.
Right.
JJ
I'll stick a granola bar down my throat, though.
When you go to his events, chases a race, his cars always jump, so just sit still and you'll win. He gets mad. I can't remember what happened on that deal. I was flagging that race with Shelby Lynn, and I believe it was Zach Jones. And I forgot how much money was bet on it. It was a couple $1,000s aside, but I can't remember exactly what happened there. They wound up racing it again. I believe Shelby Lynn won.
Hey, Happy, I like your post today looking for fill dirt or blocks and stuff, and then what Kenzie posted on there. Look at Bob the Builder.
Oh, shit.
And then your comment back to her was about something about
using heavy equipment.
Yeah, I knew.
Oh, dude, don't even get him fucking started with heavy equipment. This motherfucker was about ready to go down to the fucking Airbnb owner's track hoe and go down there and start digging some dirt this weekend.
Fuck yeah, my man. We were staying in an Airbnb this weekend in Tennessee. A beautiful place, man. It was actually a barn that they had renovated. There was horses under us. It was a horse farm. And the apartment was above it, 3-bedroom, 2-bath. While I look out back, my man's down there in a fucking excavator digging out his pond. Man, I'm all about digging some holes.
Yeah, you were ready to go down there and fuck his whole piece of property
I'll
right?
Fuck everything up. Oh, fuck, man. I love that shit.
Did you say Zach Jones as in Jones?
Zach and Shelby Lynn raced. It was a grudge race. And I remember flagging it. But this video just surfaced from JJ the Boss. He just put it out on, somebody has shared it on YouTube, and that's what everybody keeps asking me about, like it was up to date. But that was over a year or so ago, and I can't remember exactly what happened. I think they wound up racing again, and Shelby Lynn won.
Oh, was that at US 60?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I thought it was on the episode. I was about to say, let me pull this shit up on Max app real quick.
Yeah, she sent it to me, and then when I pulled it up, I remember it, but I don't remember the logistics and how everything happened and how it worked out, or I don't remember.
All right, gentlemen.
Happy wanting to
gotta go in the morning.
Where you gotta go?
I got shit to do in the morning.
What kind of shit?
We're doing a cage, and what else is going on tomorrow? There's a whole fucking pile of stuff to do.
He's got a lot of networking to do for the tailgate class.
Fuck yeah.
I got about 45 phone calls to promoters to sell them on the Camo S10 tailgate class. So far, we're swinging 0 for 0, but I still have hope.
Hey, this will make you feel better. The phone line, I shut the phone line off at Brown County Dragway, so you won't be able to get a anyone there. Sorry.
That's why I keep calling and it goes to nothing there.
Oh shit.
Hey, is it square body S10s or round front ends?
No, they gotta be between. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted.
They gotta be between 99 and 03 style S10.
Only.
Mike, you got my cell phone number. You can always call me, but you just can't talk about anything pertaining to War in the Woods or Brown County Dragway. That's my personal line, not my business line.
Oh fuck, man. Well, that's good. Y'all are staying busy down there, though, homie.
Yeah,
Congrats
we're always busy.
on that, man.
Mike's always busy over there. He's always got something going on. So
good shit.
Yeah.
You said you're doing a cage?
Yeah.
Is it a dry hate cage or a moist hate cage?
This one will be pretty dry, hopefully.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna work real good. Real nice.
Get some sleep, man. Don't sleep with your mouth open. I know what Maxwell will do to you.
Oh, I have to lock him in his. I gotta lock him in his crate just to make sure he doesn't drag his nuts across my forehead while I'm sleeping.
Jesus,
might get a throat full of Red Rocket.
That's why he's in his cage.
Oh,
all right, guys. Have a great night. Good chatting with you.
You too, homie.
All right, bud.
See you soon.
Hey, I actually like tailgate class, buddy. I'm just fucking with you.
I know. All good. See ya.
Later, man.
Dude, I still can't get used to Chris with no facial hair. I'm sorry.
He's got a little bit growing back down there. It's coming in. All spotty and shit.
Hey, Chris,
it's starting to turn. It's starting to turn gray. I gotta hide it.
Why haven't you dropped no X-rated pics in the group chat, player?
What X-rated pics?
You know what I'm talking about.
We just need to see them, whatever they are.
Hey, let me tell you guys something too, so I don't forget. You got to watch. Happy if you haven't, you got to watch 1923.
Is that shit? Is it good?
Dude, I think it might be. I like it every bit as much, probably better than Yellowstone.
Really?
There's some savage shit in there. Yeah.
I never started that one. I need to get on it then.
Good.
Hell yeah. Now, how many seasons they have of it?
The second season is going right now, and they just had episode 2. So this Sunday will be episode 3. We binge watched all of season 1 and the first 2 episodes of season 2, and then realized that was it. I was let down.
Holy shit! Fuck. I need to get caught up in. Yeah, somebody said, better than Yellowstone. Chris Beard gonna look like a blue healer. Oh my god.
God almighty. Hey Jeff, by the way, I sent you a message in Messenger what we talked about the other week.
Oh, okay, cool. Thanks.
Yep. I just finally fucking got it. So
yeah.
T-Bone later, man.
Good night, T-Bone.
See you, T-Bone.
So what's the next race coming up?
Corey's got one this weekend. Carolina Cash Days.
Digger dives next weekend.
Digger dives next weekend. And then we've got all-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive the next week, which would be on the Thursday. And then I'll be flying back that Friday, March 28th for Cincy Street Nights. That'll be the first Cincy Street Nights of the year. And then I think there's a week off and then Small Tire Gangsters at the Gut. Second week of April. What's after that? What else is going on in April?
Let me look.
You got King Columbus is the same weekend as Small Tire Gangsters. Let me look and see what else.
You got Jeff's race, 25th and 26th.
Yep.
Cumberland. Now, did you move your race from Southside?
Nope.
That was on the same weekend?
Same weekend. Fuck yeah. We just realized that a few weeks ago. Now that's their season opener for the track, and it was like it threw off their whole schedule. And
yeah,
Chris, I'm getting
for
ready
the
to send
record,
you
we had
something
ours
you got
on
to
the
play.
schedule way back. Just for the viewers out there to know.
Chris, you gotta play this. You gotta play this one just for Edward, since he's been such an awesome moderator on the live feeds. I'm getting ready to send to you.
Okay.
Since he said you look like Butters from South Park.
Fuck. I do not look like fucking Butters. That would be me like having blonde hair and just one little speck on my head. I got some hair. Come on.
Damn it, man.
Jen keeps turning the fucking thermostat up in here.
Oh, no.
About to get naked up in here.
Fuck. We had the same shit happen this weekend in the Airbnb. Sarah goes in there and turns that motherfucker up, and we're all in the living room about to fucking die.
I was about to have a fucking heat stroke.
As soon as she walked down the hallway, we went back in there and turned that bitch down to 63. Fuck that.
Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't even want to fucking play this. I mean, I'm all about making some money, but damn.
Hey, you want to make some motherfucking money? What? Bitch, you should be doing kisses on the playground. You can make $50 a day. Buy all the purses and shoes you've ever wanted. I'll treat you right, bitch.
Oh, my God. What's that say? People, I was sweating to death.
Yeah.
Happy, Kenzie, happy.
Hey, Alex Shadwick, I'm calling you tomorrow, I promise. It would probably be a good idea to send me a reminder, though. I've been running around with it like a cat with his head cut off.
Dude, I've been the same fucking way. People don't even want to come to New York City. Oh, let's talk about, speaking of New York City, the jail gets cold. Happy ain't got. Speaking of New York, we ought to bring up and show the fucking street race from this weekend. Now, that was gangster.
2 TRS equipped cars right there.
Dude, I love seeing that fucking, and 2 gangsters in New York. And honestly, it almost sounded like them talking in the video. Was that their first time ever fucking running? Is that the first time the Tabers ever run Dre?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Dude, that was dope.
The Tabers drop their full video yet?
Yeah.
Well, Devin?
Yeah.
I didn't know you had.
Well, I watched Petey's, but I thought Devin dropped the video.
No, he just dropped the teaser. He hasn't dropped the main one yet.
Can we play that? We won't get fucking copyrighted.
Go ahead, Chris. Chris is IT for the night.
Yep.
You have to pull it up on Facebook. It's not on YouTube.
Mo Tabor's got that fucking Cutlass running all right.
Got old Marine block, big block Chevy in it with 2 kits.
Love it.
He hit me up today looking for a camshaft.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I just did front shocks for the front of it last. I mean, he got them on there like 2 days before that.
It looked good. Went right down through there.
I did the struts on Dre's car too.
Yep. That's a street that I want to race on.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's kind of a bucket list street to actually make a pass on.
Them guys are wild, man.
Dude, I fucking love it.
Yeah, I told my buddy Paul Simpson I want to go there too. Bad.
Up there?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like the game ain't the same. Got younger niggas pulling the triggers, bringing fame to their name and clone some corners. Cruise without guns upon it.
I'll tell you right now, I want to be as good as Devin one day.
He's dope,
That
man.
the best.
He is. He's dope. Cinematic shit like that. Dope.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say if he could monetize that stuff, like that'd be the biggest channel. He'd kill it.
He's working on it.
I mean, he can. It just the music just is just a poor. The music's not that great.
He'd have to use non-copyrighted and just it ain't as good.
Yeah.
How's everybody putting on gangster music in their videos now? Legitimate, up-to-date songs.
You buy. YouTube has a thing now. You can buy licensed music for videos.
Yep.
Is it expensive?
It depends on the song, honestly.
I would say it'd definitely be worth it if you're got
yeah.
I've seen songs for $1. I've seen songs for $4. I've seen songs for $10.
Well, fuck.
What's $10 for?
No shit for a gangster ass song.
Yeah.
I wonder if it keeps that or if the license, if it goes up, if YouTube starts seeing it being a popularly used song. I can't talk tonight.
It might be. I don't know. I don't know that.
You know what's funny is what you just said there. Like, obviously, I know Tabor's real good. They should be. And this is just my honest opinion, and I'm no dick rider. They should probably have the biggest YouTube there is out there. And you know why I say that? I'll say it. I like all them guys. I really do. I'm pretty good buddies with them. They've got something that nobody else has, and that's they don't give a fuck.
And they're entertaining as fuck.
They don't. I mean, but the thing is, it don't faze David one bit. You can take all their shit, you can impound it. I mean, they are willing to take the risk every single time. You don't care about a driver's license. They care about racing. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And like you just said, their content is the best. Period.
Yep.
I don't. They need to get. If I was them, I would hire Devin. I'd put him on a salary, and he would be working on YouTube 7 days a week, and they'd be killing it.
I agree.
I think they would bypass the biggest channels out there. I really do, because
they're really doing it.
They like doing retarded shit, and they like watching retarded shit, and they'll do it every day.
Yeah.
And really live it and really do it. It ain't fake shit.
No. Dude, like that. Hey, not to bring up a touchy subject, but you tell me if I'm lying. That what do you call that? impromptu, or what, there's a name for it, video they did of the Billy Molly thing. If you don't laugh at that, you're not alive. I mean,
I don't know if I even seen it.
You
no
have
shit.
seen that? Oh, Chris, you've seen it. How hilarious is it?
I have seen it. But I ain't in it.
Dude, I guarantee you Bill Hoskinson himself laughed at it. That's how funny it is. I mean,
oh, fuck.
Frankie's in his underwear. David's just standing back there with a face shield on, not saying shit, looking super stupid. And you have not seen that, seriously?
I don't think I have.
I
gotta
look
look
it up. You've seen it, haven't you?
I've seen it, but I think he took it off of YouTube.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I think he did.
I'm gonna message Devin then, tell him send that shit to me so I can watch it.
Dude, that thing would have 10 billion views on YouTube if they had a good channel going.
Damn.
Dude,
they are hilarious.
I'm telling you right now. And like I said, for the streets, though, there's nobody. And I mean, hell, honestly, it's amazing to see. Like when we were riding with Dev, when he was riding with us to around to Rockingham, and just talking to him and just stuff and things, and just talking ideas and bouncing stuff. It's just he thinks on a different level with this stuff.
Well, he's got honestly, if you've ever been like, I've been up in New York with them guys, right? I know how they are, like, on the daily. You know what I'm saying? And if you're like Devin, if you're the guy creating the content, that part's easy.
Yeah.
You know, Devin's magic is in the editing room. Them guys supply you with more content than you know what the fuck to do with.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it don't even have to be. The thing that's so cool about them, they got everybody beat hands down outside the race car content.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You can put them out in an open field with a couple of dog toys and they'll do something that'll fucking make you fall down laughing. You know what I mean? Literally. It ain't gonna be, hey, watch me rebuild the carburetor on my 74 Cutlass. Ain't nobody gives a fuck about that.
This would be their version of it. You see the carburetor flying through the air.
Yeah, I mean,
cussing something.
You know, David's like, the lamest video I'm making is banging this stock LS motor, banging it through the motor on 1,000 shot, you know, until it blows up while I pour Budweiser through the carburetor. You know,
fucking nuts, man.
Yeah, they're wild, man, and it's fun to watch. I mean, everybody, you know, nobody wouldn't like it, but
that's all I was talking to him about. Right. Like, I've been messing with that new camera, and I've been working on making like little cinematic stuff for like the track and stuff. And I was asking, like, hey, I'm sending this to you. Tell me where I'm messing up. Tell me if I'm doing this correctly, if I'm hitting the beat right, this, and that dude. I mean, Devin, I've said a bunch. He just thinks on a different level with this stuff. And
well, dude, he's been
like,
doing
I want to sit down and just, I just want to sit down and like pick his brain on some stuff with it, because I'm going to start doing some little stuff like that for different things. And it's just like, I want to be as good as, like, I'm not going to be as good as he is, but I said, if I can get like half there, I'll be happy.
Well, I mean, you know, the thing is, he was doing it before everybody else was doing it.
Right.
Yeah, that's the thing people don't realize. Of course, he should be good at it. He's one of the first guys doing it. You know what I mean? Before everything really took off, they just didn't. Yeah, it's crazy, you know.
Yeah, that video that we just watched was dope. Like, that's bad as fuck, man.
And the thing is, he's always stayed true to it. I was talking with a couple others, and I said, I remember back when coverage-wise, there was only maybe 2 or 3 of us that did coverage, and the others were just staying this. Now you see more people they're mixing that now. They're doing more coverage, this and that. And I told him, I said, the cinematic train's coming back around. Everybody's going to jump back on that. I'm just going to stay with coverage. And
I mean, Billy and Tommy's one video from War in the Woods was a banger. I think Billy told me that's their most viewed video ever, right? Is that true, Chris?
Yeah, it's close.
Yeah, I think Billy told me that one time. That might have changed by now. I don't know. But that was they did an awesome job. I think the dude, that Track Channel guy, the one he put out from like maybe the last War in the Woods was a pretty damn good video. Well, the one
it was good
in the woods, that was a pretty cool. But you know, like Corey said, I mean, Devin and Dirty Dollars, they just have a different vibe to theirs. That's just, you know,
it's gritty. It's
them guys are
got
just
that
crazy.
street feel to it. Just like
pretty cool, man. I mean,
if he does a track video,
I'm ready
he doesn't have
for.
that.
You know what I'm fine with? I mean, and this will sound shitty, but I'm telling the truth. You know, I'm fine with only going to 5 or 6 races a year and try to get back to racing on the street or doing stuff like that, dude. I don't even want to be part of this politics or any of this bullshit. I really don't. You know what I mean? Like, I'm way too old to be sitting around arguing about stupid shit. You know what I mean? Like, you like doing something, go do it. You don't go do it. I'm not going to be a hypocrite. You know what I mean? You won't see me going places where I don't agree with how things are getting done. And you know what? There's no ill feelings.
Just the way it is.
That's just the way it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't want to eat fried chicken. I don't go to KFC. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know, I mean, by the other thing too, you know, another thing too is I always have wanted to support people that are putting an honest effort into what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's been one of the bigger problems in racing for quite a while, you know, that, you know, people aren't putting their support where they should, you know, and maybe sometimes that means you need to drive 2 extra hours to go to this race instead of going to the one 20 minutes down or whatever, you know, for the good of the racing community. You know what I mean? But you know, what are you gonna, you can lead a horse to water. You can't make it drink, you know?
Yep. Happy, did you and Corey ever get that steak dinner after Digger died? I did. I went and got mine. Me and Kinsey did. For sure.
I mean, I've got steak since then, yeah.
We did, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I didn't eat it right after, but it was it was within that week because we went to PRI afterwards.
Yep. Appreciate that, man.
You want to know? Hey, I got an idea for a class. What do you got? You guys want to hear it?
Oh shit!
I know Happy's gonna like it. And this came from the idea from the Pink Show. I mean, how cool would a stock block, small block nitrous class be? Same.
I know. Yeah, we talked about that.
Same rules as small tire, but do where it has to be a factory block.
Yeah.
On a
small block
10.5. And by small block, it could be any small block, including an LF. No displacement rule. You know what I mean? Maybe, and I don't even think you put a jet, you know, I don't think you even jet limit it. You let the blowing the block up be the limiter.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much what that
limited
that low budget nitrous is. No, low budget nitrous at Digger Die is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they've got you can only run a -4, like right?
Yeah.
It's -4.
It's restricted a little bit on the nitrous side.
That's a lot. I don't like that. I mean, to me,
like
I class to be
like
where,
with yours, you just want spill it till you kill it at that point.
Yeah.
See what it can go.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, that's the cool part about it.
That is the main rule, the stock block. Yeah. I mean, how much can it hold? You know, do what you want to it, but it's got to be a production block.
Which I have seen some fast 4A and shit with that, like on the radial side with good prep. But I wonder how it would work. Like, hell, I'd love to see it just because you gotta have 2 rules. No you gotta bang it through the motor.
Yeah.
And bullhorns only.
Yeah.
Shit.
Dude, I'll tell you. Let me tell you. If you take a 400 small block Chevy, and generally a 2-bolt main is better than a 4-bolt main.
Sure.
You fill that bitch all the way to the top, and you dry deck the heads. I mean, I personally know of several motors around that have sprayed 600 and ran for years.
Oh fuck yeah! I had one. Yeah, I did. I had one with 2 big shot plates stacked on top of each other, and I sprayed the plumb fuck out of that deal. I de-stroked it and had a 377, had splayed mains, and it was filled, and I street raced the fuck out of that engine back in the day and went fast.
I lost you
real fast.
You know the way to do that would be is if a year in advance, like say right now I announced for 2026 Spring War in the Woods, I'm gonna have a factory block, small block nitrous class, right? Nitrous car only. And I said, it's going to be 20 grand to win. I need a minimum of 16 cars. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to put something on paper tomorrow, then I'll send it to you. And just a basic deal with those set of rules. Just put pen to paper so we can sit there and look at it.
Yeah, no, I don't want any rules.
Let's just announce it for next year.
Yeah, you can take your small tire car you're running right now, tube. I don't care if it's a tube chassis. I don't care what it is, and you put a factory block, small block in it, nitrous motor.
Yep, come on.
I think it'd be a sick fucking class.
I do too. Corey J, 393 Windsor for the win. Any head combo? Yeah, I wouldn't restrict the heads. The stock block is what would be the limiting factor.
Yeah, I'd be real worried about running a factory Ford block.
So I'm just saying, diapers required.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You'd have to have,
yeah,
diaper,
that is
belly
a good
pan,
one.
yes.
Belly pan diaper would be a must almost.
Yep, I agree.
If you still find a way,
I think it'd be awesome.
But God,
I know it'd be awesome. It'd be really cool. But
I'll put pen to pencil or paper to pen tomorrow, and let's do it at a couple events.
What block is in Michael McCoy's car?
I don't know what that is. That's still like 302 based, ain't it?
No, I think it's bigger
Windsor.
302. I'd say it's Windsor.
Or another thing that might be a better option is if you take a 350 4-bolt main, because the 350 mains are actually stronger. That's like like a lot of aftermarket blocks come that way, right?
Yeah.
And then take the factory block and sleeve it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And fill it. But the other thing that's funny is you don't have to have huge cubic inches to go fast. 406 is plenty.
Yep, that's what mine was.
Yeah.
Well, then I had a 406 for a while, and then I had that 377, and I really liked that 377. It ran really fucking good.
Oh yeah, that thing price shipped it at 8,500, 9,000, huh? Yeah.
Yep.
Let me get one of them EIC stock blocks. I swear it's stock.
Well, it would have to have
ghost motors. I swear it's stock block.
So that would be the only thing, is just seeing the production fucking casting numbers on it. I mean, that's really it.
Well, there's different things you can see between on a small, for example, I don't know about all of them, but like on a Dart small block Chevy to a factory block, you can tell that easy.
Yeah. There's an old school drag racer that has an incredible collection of vintage race parts and still building engine. He says he wants to build a small tire, no prep Camaro. Where's he from?
Off subject. Have y'all seen Brandon Shannon's truck since he rolled it out?
Who?
Is that black one with the gold wheels that was on the dyno today with the huge flames?
Gosh, damn.
No, this is different. They ain't dyno. I'll put it in the group chat.
Fuck,
Have you seen it, Happy?
Gosh damn, dude. You talking about giving me goosebumps. That motherfucker. Fuck. Oh, it was sick as fuck.
All right, I just put it in the group chat. Like,
damn,
Brandon's
where is that video? Somebody sent that to me. I wish I could remember who sent it to me, and I'll share it.
Oh my God, and it's got a big blower on it.
Roots blower.
I'll tell you, I'm all for outlawing all wings. Go ahead and hate on me.
Did you want me to post that?
Fuck?
I mean, it's been on Facebook, so that thing's gonna be gangster.
I mean, I would never outlaw the wings. I only say that just because I just think they look so horrible.
What? And now, where's that truck based out of?
South Carolina. He runs backside with it. He ran back. It was a nitrous truck before he tore it down, and they chassised it and did a few change ups.
Holy shit! Look at the angle of them fucking ladder bars.
Now, does he run a bed in that truck?
Yeah, it's got a bed and everything.
What is going on with them ladder bars?
Do you see that now, Jeff?
Dude, do you know how bad? I mean, I don't even know what that would do. I mean, you know,
I've never seen them ran that far.
No, theoretically, that thing.
I'm gonna send you a couple more pictures.
Would squat so bad that.
Right.
That's the most radical angle I've ever seen on a ladder bar.
I honestly don't think it'll work.
You know what? You'd have to ask somebody smarter than me because, I mean, the anti-squabble on that is going to be 20 or something.
It would almost look like it squat hard enough to hit them on the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
I will say they've got to have an idea on something. I'm curious to see. His dad's like one of the OG players from the Outlaw 10-5 days down this way.
Huh.
And I know who they got helping with tuning and shit. And they're very, very slick on it. So I'm really curious to see how it's going to do.
Damn.
Well, I mean, it's common knowledge, you know, if you're.
Yeah.
I mean, most people will tell you to start with your ladder bars parallel to the ground. You move them down, it's going to squat. You move them up, it's going to raise the anti-squat and separate, you know. So according to that picture, that thing should squat like a mofo. But, you know, you never know. Maybe it's not even set up there. Maybe they just threw them on there. You know what I mean?
Let me see
I'm
if
curious
I
to
can
see how it
find
does with the
that
blower,
video.
too, on the backside. Because that'll be one of the first few for Roots blower.
I don't know who posted that. I can't remember having, but I watched it 10 times.
Fuck, it was sick.
What video was it?
It's a black S10 on the dyno, and it's up on blocks.
And
they've got the front end up on blocks. And
I know exactly which one you're already talking about.
Dude, I'd love to watch it on here on a big screen. I've seen it on my phone. That motherfucker's got the candles lit up underneath the cab, and it is gangster as fuck.
Yeah.
I know the truck. I like, if I can find the post, but I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Fuck,
Square body S10.
Yes, sir. Gold wheels. Real slick looking truck, too.
God.
Hey,
then I watched the
short blocks together for the motor for Ricky Happy, and I ordered the
injection
harness today.
Fuck yeah, man.
Waiting on the heads to come back. Next week, the motor will be back in it, and I told Jason I'm gonna try to make an appointment to get it down on the dyno the first week in April.
Hell yeah.
It's headed your way, Chris.
Who's doing the heads for you?
Mike Stark.
Mike.
Yeah.
They just need cleaned up just a little bit. One combustion chamber.
Just testing the valve springs and
gotcha.
Just took them all apart, check all the valves and everything. You know what I mean? Make sure it's all right.
Did the one hole, did it need any work in the combustion chamber?
No.
Or was it fine? It was clean?
Yeah, it was clean.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, we already honed the block, line honed the mains and the cam, put new roller bearings in the cam, put put it all together with calico coated bearings, new rings, everything. It's short blocks together, the cam's degreed in, it's ready to get the heads on it.
Fuck yeah, man. Oh, Robert said it's on Fuel Tech's YouTube channel. Oh shit.
I got it. I'm about to post it.
Oh, that's right. It was at the Fuel Tech dyno. Now that you say that,
I'm not playing the audio, but
dude, that motherfucker's sick.
Is it on there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops.
No, it's not.
Oops. No, I lost it. Oops.
Gosh damn. She had a fat ass.
Dude, let me tell you, Chris. Trust me, you can't. After this weekend, you can't hurt me on, or nobody can get hurt as bad on the copyright strikes as I did this weekend.
Gosh.
Was it bad?
Damn.
Is that a small block, Happy? I can't see it.
Yes, sir. Looks it. That's got a radical head on it, like a SBX or something, but it looked like a small block. It's got same style valve covers I run on mine.
Dude, that truck's clean as shit.
Oh, that motherfucker's bad, dude. Look at that.
Yeah, that's cool.
I had 15 copyright strikes on the live feed. It took a day and a half to go through on YouTube and erase all of them out.
Jesus.
Yeah, there was a golf cart parked by the, it was the music we could hear. There was a golf cart that was parked beside the audio camera, and I'm just pretty sure they sat there all day and played music. Damn, we done lost Happy. This is 2 weeks in a row they've cut his internet off at midnight.
Right?
Happy moved to Canada and didn't tell us.
Oh, shit.
He black
screened to death. He said he's out. Tell everyone he said good night.
He's heading to bed. I really need to get to bed too, because I got to be down at SRC headquarters bright and early in the morning.
Bright and early, huh?
Yep.
Got a big day tomorrow?
Yep. I think we're putting the engine back in the 55.
Nice.
It's the taxes.
All right, I'm going to get in bed too.
All right, buddy.
See you, buddy.
Good night.
You too.
Later. If I can get off here.
That's what she said.
Oh, got him when he came to defend himself. I gotta do something. I gotta start packing. Which I like. The weather's been back and forth on Saturday. I think it's gonna end up being good.
Yeah, it looks like the whole East Coast is going to be somewhat wet this weekend.
Yeah, it's hit or miss. Honestly, is how I'm looking at it. And God, just how the summer was, and I've got Sunday just in case as a backup day. So, not stressing. Just I really want to get this racing because A, we got a spot on the line, so we got to get it done. And B, well, I just want to put on an awesome race for everybody. So,
yep.
I went and got plaques and all that. I got all my winners plaques made. I got everything made up. So, I'm just ready to get down there and racing. Oh man, but
I get it.
I don't know. I guess this is kind of where we're going to call the show, guys. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Next week, I sucked on trying to get guests because I've sucked. I'll just put it that way. So I will try to get some people on. Maybe we'll talk some more dig or die shit next week. Seems like usually those episodes we usually have some people want to come in and talk some shit and bullshit and have a good time. So
yeah, we haven't had a guest on in a while.
Yeah, but like I said earlier, too, guys, y'all, if y'all do prayers and stuff, keep Trevor in them. He had a really hard loss. Like I'm the same way. I lose an animal, that shit sucks, and dogs especially. That's like literally man's best friend, no lie. So
yeah,
he's taking it rough, and he said he'd holler at he'd be back on next week to talk to everybody. So,
nope.
But yeah, so. Where y'all going this weekend, Chris?
I don't think we're going anywhere, honestly. It's like I said, it's looking pretty saturated.
I didn't know if y'all were
at least here. I don't think that there's any plans to go anywhere this weekend, but who knows? I think the only thing that's close by that's here is I think they're doing their first race at Berkeley Springs this weekend.
Yeah, I think they're opening. I got mine, and I know there's a couple others. So, but hey, if y'all want to come on some faster front side, come see me. So I'll be down at Shadyside starting on Thursday, and I'll be there all weekend. So, I guess we'll call it on that one, Chris. So next week, guys, well, same channel, same time, unless something crazy comes up. We'll be back on Tuesday at not 7:30, 8:30, 7:30 if you're on Limpy time.
Yes.
So, all right, guys, y'all have a good night, and hopefully I'll see y'all on the live feed this weekend at Shadyside.
Good night, everybody. Have a good week.
Night.